Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame blunt y esos nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. Need it. Need it. Need it. Need
Shout out to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, here on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders post Afro Petronio Alvarez Festival Week. Shout out to all you guys here. Let's get some music going. Let's get some intro music going. We got a great topic tonight. Usually we talk about guys that have gotten drugged, gotten robbed, gotten hustled, but we never take the time out to kind of like talk about or give flowers to the guys that show us how not to get caught up. So we're going to listen to Obi Land and hear what he has to say on how not to get caught up, as well as Passport Dog over in Medellin telling us how not to get caught up while you're on vacation. A lot of you guys who come down to Colombia, you come down here as weekend warriors. You're not the expats, you're the weekend warriors. And most of you guys that do get drugged, not saying all you guys get drugged, but the guys that normally get robbed, drugged, hustled, scammed, kidnapped, and whatever it may be in many of these countries, not just Colombia, have one thing in common. You're only here for a short time period. So you don't know what to do and what not to do. And so we're going to talk tonight about some of the things that you can do. Like I said, Obi Land and Passport Dog is going to do most of the discussion, but I'll put my little 2 cents in here and there. But we're going to watch videos by these gentlemen that they produce on what steps you can make when it comes to looking at the red flags, what clues to look out for, how to date right in South America. All these things apply not just in South America, but also apply when it comes to dating and enjoying your weekend or your short trip around the world. But before we do that, we got shout outs to do. We got you gentlemen here in the building. Let's get some shout outs going. And thank you guys for supporting by PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. Shout out, first shout out goes out to Theo Wolf, who donated $100 towards Love Crossing Borders already on PayPal. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Theo. And remember, guys, we got the Black Manosphere Conclave coming up now in a couple of weeks. Even and we're discussing something today. Even if you are in the Miami area or the Florida area and you don't have a ticket for the conclave, you're like, you know what, Dre, I live in Miami or I live close to Miami, but I just don't have the ticket for the conclave. There are classes that we're going to be doing that are absolutely free. So you don't have to come to the conclave itself, like the meetings, but you can come to the free classes. I'll be teaching the class, Theo will be teaching the class, and others will be teaching classes as well. So you can come to the conclave at the Hyatt Regency in Miami, and I'll have that information for you. But definitely, even if you can't get there, either watch the virtual, and it's only a certain amount of money for the virtual to watch everything online, as well as if you can't make it to the main events, we're going to have classes that individuals can actually go to. Some classes are 30 minutes, some classes are 15, 20 minutes. My class, you know my mouth, I'm doing the hour class. You know your boy. And I'll be talking about 5 steps to relocating outside of the United States. What 5 steps that you need to make sure that you have that's a part of your arsenal, whether you plan on leaving in 5 months, 5 years, or 15 years outside of the United States. What do you need to do? And so we're going to have also a little breakout of questions and answers for you guys live. And that's absolutely free. So if you're in the Miami area, I'm going to talk about this several times over. Myself, El Guapo is going to be there. Shout out to him. You're going to have Theo Walsh. You're going to have some great speakers. I saw the list of the speakers today. I was like, okay, this is how it's done. Shout out to all you guys. And shout out to my man William right out the gate. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. He says, salute Andrea and Andrea from the chat. Thank you for keeping us safe with your wisdom. I have learned a lot from you and others and other set YouTubers. Shout out to all the guys out there. We had Kings and Dreams down here this week. He's still here. We had so many content creators were down here. Flyboy Way was down here. Crypto King Los, him and his wife were down here. So we all hung out this past week during the Petronio Alvarez Festival. He said, you in for attention or Asian. I don't hope I pronounced that correctly. Has helped me to intellectually access Colombia. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. There's a way of going about things that you can enjoy this globe without any issues. Andre and I have traveled to several continents. No issues. No issues. Even before I met Andrea, when I was traveling, doing solo traveling, I had no issues. I just did not want to be a part of two worlds. Tell you what the two worlds are, what they are in a second. Shout out to my man Black Nubian, them Canadian boys who are always at it doing their thing.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
With the $2 love, and William says, he said, "I hope to get a chance to watch my interview." Oh yeah, you'll definitely get a chance to check that out, William. I'm glad that you said that, brother. Glad that you mentioned that. Shout out to you, and glad that you're here. Really glad that you're here. Hold on for a second. Let me scroll down. Now, like I mentioned before we get started on this topic, and I'm going to get to the shout outs in a second. The two areas that I stay out of is this. Y'all ready? Real simple. There's a reason why I'm wearing red today. First of all, this is my Cali, Colombia jersey. Shout out to the America de Cali, our football team here or soccer team here. But the two areas I stay out of that keeps me out of trouble is the red light district and the red flag district. I'll say that again. Any country I've gone to when I was traveling solo, for the most part, I've stayed out of the red light district and the red flag district. I don't deal with women or men that are red flag people. You do red flag things, I don't care if it's 50 of y'all. I don't care if I brought 50 my partners to Colombia. As soon as they start red flag or red zone or red area behavior, I'm like, I'm out. The red light district behavior, I'm out. Y'all can go over there. Y'all can hang out in the red flag areas. Y'all can head out in the red light district areas. That's cool. You grown men with grown man money. But don't expect Andre to try to reap the benefits of being with red flag women in red light districts. That ain't Dre. And there are a lot of us that are the same. We just don't do red light and we don't do red flag women. We don't hang out with red flag dudes. We don't hang out with red flag women. And that's what's kept us safe thus far, all these years of traveling to these different countries, to where other guys, they feel comfortable enough to go to red flag areas with red flag women and end up with red flag results. And then they want to blame the whole country, all of Thailand, all of the Philippines, all the women in Japan. Oh, you can't trust no woman in Brazil. Forget about those women in Colombia. I just don't trust those Panamanian women. They blame all the women because they decided to hang out with red flag women or only hang out. Notice I said only hang out in the red light district. Nothing wrong with those areas, but when you get the results, don't cry about it. But to protect you guys who do those things, we're going to talk about in details some of the red flags that you should look for, whether it be online or offline. We're going to be looking at that tonight. Shout out to all you gentlemen that are here. Shout out to my man David Dice of the Dice family, numero uno. Glad that you're here. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you being here. He said, family, Andre and Andre, of course, pen and paper in hand. Yeah, these guys are going to be giving some good tips. I kid you not. Shout out to Obi Lane and all that he does. And shout out to my man Passport Dog for all the content that he created over the years here in Colombia as well. Shout out to my man Kenny Peoples. Appreciate him being here. Really do. When it's Noches Amigos, good evening. It is a good evening. He said, don't get papaya. Don't get papaya. Don't. You know, papaya is a plant. Once you open it, you got to eat it. Don't get papaya means basically don't open yourself up to a situation with a dude like, I got to rob you. You a sucker. I got to rob you. You put yourself in a sucker situation. I got to rob you. The female feel like, I got to drug him. I wasn't going to drug him. He giving me papaya. He giving me the opportunity to drug him. I got to do it. It must be done. I didn't think I was going to be drugging nobody tonight, but this sucker here, let me open up the cap. I'm going to put all the drugs in his drink. Stir it up real quick. Believe you me. Believe you me. He said, just finished cooking some steamed rice. There you go. With skinless, of course. Bonus chicken seasoned with corn on a cob. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Eating well, eating healthy. And I got homework to do while I'm listening to you. Do your homework. I'm about to buckle down with class 7. Shout out to class 5, 6, 7, 4, 3, 2, 1. All of Theo's classes. We got a live stream coming up with Theo to where it's going to be me and broadcasting with some of you guys that are Theo students, along with broadcasting with El Guapo and Obsidian Ali. So we got that coming up hopefully this weekend, this Friday show. We're going to try to get all that together. Shout out to Aikens being in the building. Shout out to Aiken being here. Appreciate you, brother. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. And Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. Good evening, chat. And Dre. YouTubing is a habit, man. You would have loved being down here for the Afro Petronio Festival. It started off kind of slow. I could say that. Me and Andre was like, we're not feeling the energy this year. Man, that didn't last more than 10 minutes. Tonight is the first night we have gotten a chance to just sit our tail down somewhere. And I promise you, after the live stream, I might end up somewhere anyway. Because Flyboy Wait invited me out to a get-together that he's having. So, I don't know. But it has been a wild, wild, wild week. And there's still one more day, mañana. So if you didn't get a chance to make it down here to Cali, Colombia for the Afro-Colombian Petronio Alvarez Festival 2025, prepare yourself. Get your vacation days ready for next year, because I'm telling you, I'm going to put together a montage of videos for this week so you guys get a chance to see everything that took place during the Petronio Alvarez Festival, all the fun that we had, all the places that we went to. The clubs were off the chain. The event was off the chain. It had to break at least 600,000 people down here. It is crazy packed. And it was fun. Shout out to my man Zero being in the building. Hola, 0 milligram in the building. Yes, sir. Let's scroll down. And shout out to my man Dez being in the building. scopolamine anyone? Yes, sir. We're going to be talking about that and how to not be involved in that. That happens often in the States, as well as it happens in other countries. So we're going to talk about what not to do. Like I said, Obi Land always does videos on what happened to somebody and how they were able to capture the person who did the drugging. But he also put out a really nice video on red flags to look for, step by step. And also the YouTuber Passport Dog, he also put out a really nice video on step by step what not to do, what red flags to look out for. And I kid you not, man, every one of these red flags that these gentlemen talk about, I agree with 100%. Shout out to all you guys. And shout out also to my brother Will once again. He said, I missed the festival this year looking at properties around Colombia. Yes, sir. I'm glad that you're doing that. This is that time. I kid you not. In the next couple of years, this is what Andre and I are going to be doing, getting our first piece. So, yeah, this is that time, man. Because prices are going to just go up, because more people are discovering the country. He said, when is the next conclave? Will be next year, 2026. I do not know. And September of 2077, that will be overseas. Yeah, that would be great if it was overseas in one of those years. He said, played with life in Mexico. Played with life in Mexico, not in Colombia. Yeah, do not play in Colombia. You got to be honest with yourself. Shout out to you, BT. Also, my man Jermon is in the building. He said, what up, big bro? He said, and chat room. Yes, sir. I am collecting data is in the building, as well as my man Cool. Shout out to you gentlemen being here. Shout out to you. And Thelonious is here. I must be doing something right. Thelonious is here. He said, like the stream. Yes, click the like button, gentlemen. Do us a favor. Take a split second out. Click the like button. We like you. We really do. And make sure that you like us too. Shout out to you guys for clicking that like button. He said, what's good, Dre, in chat? What we just talking about, the Petronio Alvarez Festival. It's really, really good celebration. And here in Cali, no issues. Nobody getting scammed. Nobody getting robbed. Ain't nobody getting pickpocketed. You're in the midst of thousands of people. Like we went down, me and Andre went downtown. Bruh, it had to be 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 people downtown. And it was body to body. And everybody was just having fun. All the clubs were packed. Outside the clubs were packed. And it just was live music, live performances. It was just really good. Just great energy. Great energy. So yeah, we had a good time, really good time. Then we went out. Then we had a date night last night, so that was really good as well. But I have you guys some footage. Have some footage for you guys. He said, don't forget to go to CVS in Miami. They used to be the Scarface Hotel. Oh, is it? They changed it to I know exactly what hotel. They changed it to a CVS. Nah. Because I've been to that hotel. You know, I'm from Tampa, so you know I've been to Miami 100 times. Nah. And, well, money is money. Yeah, this was last week, all of last week, all this weekend. The Petronio Alvarez Festival is always Wednesday to Monday. Wednesday to Monday. I always tell dudes to get in. If you're going to come to the city, come in like on that Tuesday or Monday or Sunday prior to. And I kid you not, you're going to eat good. We went to a couple of Afro-Colombian restaurants, took some guys sightseeing throughout the city. I mean, we just had a good time. We just had a good time. Shout out to all the guys that came down here. Shout out to It's Clyde, my man, in the building. Yes, sir. It's Jay Clyde in the building. And Making Coffee fans is always here showing love. Mellow Life is always here. Shout out to you, evening to you, as well as Making Coffee. Evening, Andre and Chad, spending Sunday working on my Espanol. Man, dude, I don't have a choice. Next year is my test for citizenship. I don't have a choice but to get my Spanish together now. So between my two goals is Espanol and finishing off my cloud engineering certification. Those are my goals for 2026, and you know, probably lose a little bit more, get my Slim Goody license back. But those are the three things that I'm focusing on for 2026. Kid you not. My health is great. I'm feeling good. Andrea takes care of your boy. Shout out to my favorite YouTube name, The African Wolf is in the building. Shout out to you. Glad that you made it. He say I'm late, but I'm here. Shout out to my man S.T. Jones in the building. That you're here. He said another day with Dre. I appreciate that. I like that little how you said that. Another day with Dre. Let's go here. Let's go here. And hey, William, when it comes to your video, I haven't forgotten you. Let's see if I gotten everybody. Just want to make sure I show love to everybody that's coming down. I got Bobby Coltrane. Oh, that's my boy LJB, Southern Vegan. Appreciate you being here, brother. Salute to you as well. Salute to you as well. LJ, the Southern Vegan, is in the building. And love it, man. Love it. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well. All you guys that are here this evening. We got 44 in the building thus far. We're going to get started in just a few seconds. And it looks like we got everybody. Appreciate all you gentlemen that are here supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. Really appreciate all you guys, man. And like I was saying before, this particular episode is dedicated to us really getting some tips on how to make our vacation safe in no matter what country we go to. Because it's not just, for the weekend warrior, it's a little dangerous in Colombia, so let me go to Brazil. You could be make just as many mistakes in Brazil or in Thailand, and something can happen to you, just like it can happen in Colombia, or it can happen in Mexico. You could make certain mistakes. So we're going to be talking about that, especially when it comes to meeting the lovely ladies in all of these countries. We're going to talk about that when it comes to meeting these lovely ladies. Shout out to my man Mello once again. He said, "Hey Dre, FYI, you had a segment on Coach Greg Adams the other day." Did I? Hey, Mello, do me a favor. Do me a favor tonight during the show. If you could find that segment, if you could just find that episode, could you drop it in the comments for me? I'll find the section, but just if you could find that particular episode for me, man, that would be a blessing, bro. That's my dude, Coach Greg. Seriously, that's my dude. I didn't know that. You just blessed my day, brother. You really did. Shout out to you. So if you can find that for me, man, or any of you guys. If any of you guys that saw this segment the other day, if you could just send me that particular stream, I'll watch the whole stream and show Greg Adams some love. But definitely, I would like to see that. I don't care if it was just a few seconds clip. But as I was saying, guys, make sure that when you go to these other countries, man, that you always hear me say, bring the 5 C's. Your cash or credit cards, your common sense. Your condoms, bring your condoms. Don't just depend on hoping that you're going to buy some condoms in another country. Okay, thanks, Bello. Bring your condoms. Proper clothing. For most men in most countries, all you need is a couple of T-shirts, a couple of polo shirts, and 2 button-down shirts for when you go out. Mostly T-shirts, polo shirts, a couple of button-down shirts for if you go out to a really nice spot. You got a lady friends, y'all going to a restaurant. With most men in most countries, a button-down shirt, a black one or a white one would be suffice. Nothing fancy, just a nice, clean, white, freshly ironed white shirt, button-down, or a black shirt, button-down, and you will be fine. You'll be fine. You ain't got to be fancy smancy. It's the ladies that dress the fanciest in most countries, not just the men. If you don't have to bring a blazer if you don't want to or nothing like that, but just, your clothing. So we got the but the last one is your common sense. So we talked about bringing condoms. We talked about bringing cash or credit cards. We talked about bringing clothing. We talked about cash, clothing, common sense. I forgot what order I put them in, but I got them in the book. So I might as well. Why not just open up my own book and read it? Okay. But yeah, you definitely, here we go. I actually have 7 in the book, right? As you can tell, it's in the front. Important C's C7s that you want to take when it comes to travel. First one is common sense. The most powerful shield that you have in unfamiliar places. Is it your money, your gadgets, or your security detail? It's your common sense. So the first one is common sense. Number 2 is bring your condoms. This may be something that makes some people blush, but adults must act like adults. Condoms is not just a man's responsibility. And I also talk about that it's important for women. So I don't just talk about that men need to bring condoms, but women. If I had a sister that was traveling, I would pack condoms in her bag for her. That's how important. I tell women this. And I mean, this even in the States. There is no way in the world a man should have more condoms than a woman. There is no way in the world. If a man got 50 condoms, a woman should have 150 condoms. Why? It's not that she's sleeping with 150 different men, but until she get to know that man that she's being intimate with, she might want to protect herself the first 100 times y'all have sex. And or using condoms internationally. But being a woman and you traveling and you know you're going to get horny, so don't act brand new, and you don't have any condoms, what the hell you doing? So that's number 2. Number 3 is your cash. So cash can be anything from your crypto to your regular cash, from money exchanges to your credit cards. Number 4 is your contacts. Your personal safety net abroad depends on who you know. So joining WhatsApp groups, joining WhatsApp groups and joining Facebook groups, all that, having contacts, doing consultations with guys in different cities. I remember one guy the other day was like, why should I pay for a consultation? I said, you shouldn't. I said, you should not have to pay for a consultation. I said, but go ahead and go out to them countries by yourself and not knowing the areas. I'm not saying that the country is dangerous, but you will not have as much fun as you would if somebody who lives there or somebody that knows that country would tell you. When me and Andrea got ready to go to Europe, I got a consultation for Europe from a white dude. I'm still paying it to his Patreon. I did a consultation with him. Dude, the stuff that he told us, man, was a gem. It saved me so much. Like, he was one of the first ones that told me about the eSIM cards. He was one of the ones that was like, okay, now when you go pay for a train, you do this. Make sure nobody is standing behind you, because they're going to try to pretend like they're trying to help you. And then they're going to ask you for money for helping you. All the hustles that we wouldn't even notice, we noticed them because we paid for a consultation. Locations that we went to that were off the beaten path of the tourist areas because of consultation. So when dudes sit back and like, I ain't pay no, don't. I swear, you ain't got to pay for a consultation at all. I'm not talking about for me, Tailor-Made Dreams and DR and all these other, bro. You don't have to. But I'm telling you, man, if you want to save yourself a world of headache and have a really smooth trip, man, I would recommend the consultations. That means having the connections as well. And that helps you have connections. Also have copies of paperwork. You know, when it comes to your passport, you don't want to be carrying it around everywhere you go, right? So make sure you do a screenshot of your passport on your phone. So if you're ever stopped in a country and, you know, or emergency happens, your passport is inside your cell phone. So a person can pull that up and see who you are and make sure that you get somewhere safely. The other thing that you want to have when it comes to contacts, you want to have somebody that can reach to you, that your family can reach out to. You guys hit me up all the time. Hey, Drake, can I give my sister your phone number? Yeah. Tell her to call me, text me. Anytime she needs, you know, she feel, let me just check on my brother. Yeah, your sister, your mom. Dude, I talk to mamas, sisters, cousins, best friends, fathers, several times. You want to have somebody in that country. If you go into that country frequently, you should have at least one dude that you cool with that live there, that you can share that person's information. I don't care if it's their email address. I don't care if it's their Facebook page. Like, I don't give my number out. Okay, can my family get your Facebook page or your Instagram, just in case they need to reach out? But make sure, man, and don't take that part for granted. So we already looked at your common sense. We already looked at your condoms. Bring your cash. Bring your contacts. Bring your copies. That's what I forgot. Bring your colognes. You gotta smell good, gentlemen. That's number 7. Bring your colognes. Gotta smell good. Women, no matter where you go in the world, loves a good smelling man. You could be a big boy or a short dude. You could be a tall dude or a skinny dude. Women love us when we smell good. So number 1 is cologne. Number 2 is copies. Number 3 is contacts. Number 4 is cash. Number 5 is condoms. Number 6 is common sense. Did I have a 7th? I thought I had a 7th one in here. Yeah, those are it. I guess that was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the last one that we were talking about which was the first, common sense. You got to bring your common sense, man. And your common sense is what helps you look out for red flags in the red light districts. You cannot go to anybody's red light district and just throw away your inhibitions and just act like you don't have any common sense. And I noticed that a lot of us have a bad habit when we go to other countries. We do this. Okay, brother. You said the 3 hour, 15-minute mark. Okay, cool. So I'll look at that in a moment. Okay, so a lot of us throw our inhibitions away because we're on vacation, and you do want to feel relaxed when you're on vacation. You want to feel like you're just having fun and you're just enjoying, the weekend or whatever it may be, 10 days in whatever country you want to be in. You want to be relaxed. You don't want to be stressed out, but you still want to be wise. And that's what this episode is about. It's about, okay, let me make sure, though I'm having fun, that I keep my common sense. In the words of R. Kelly, use your common sense. But this common sense got him in jail, so I guess we can't trust Kales. But shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out my man used to be in the building. He said you got to remind them. He said the reason not to get too fancy, that's true, is because that you don't want to look like a mark or a sucker or a victim. Absolutely correct. You don't want to stand. In most countries, you don't need to stand out much. I'm gonna say this again. I find when we went to Europe is more fashion, because that's why they dress the way that they do. They're into fashion, into style, men and women. America is into brands. Like the West, Canada, United States, US, UK, we're more into brands. It can look crazy as hell, but if it's a Gucci, we gonna wear it, right? It could be a belt that goes around your waist and wrap all the way down to one of your knees. We don't care. Hey man, you got that new Gucci knee wrap belt. We don't care. We don't care how it looks as long as it's brand. Most of the world is not like that. So most of the world, women don't expect you to have the Gucci belt on. Gucci belt ain't gonna get you the coochie no faster than a regular belt. But we as Americans don't understand that concept. So we'll go to other countries like, look at I got the new LeBrons. And women in other countries like, you want to take your shoes off and get comfortable? But you're like, wait a minute, girl, don't you see these LeBrons? Yeah. Okay. Do you want to take your LeBrons off and get comfortable? They don't care. We're programmed to spend, to be consumers of brands. Most countries aren't. So like my brother said, you don't have to stand out looking like a lick because you're trying to be in these other countries, look so cool with all these neon and different colored socks on and all these different styles of this and different styles of it. Don't take that. Just be you. That's the number one flex that you're going to, I promise you. Dudes, I promise you. You are an amazing flex. I got a brother down here right now, right? He's on a date right now, having a great time right now. You know how we always got the Colombians and Afro-Colombians with the big, beautiful afros? Brother can't be no more than 5'8". Like he's 5'8". He's on a great date, having a great time. She's having a great time. She's a 6 footer, 6 feet, 6'1". She don't care nothing about his outfit. She care if he smell good, if he's a good dude. She don't care nothing about his height. He ain't out there throwing money everywhere like you just don't care. He just having a good time during the festival. She's having a great Afro-Colombian sister, 6-footer, having a great time. What? He ain't got to be like, yeah, I'm representing the short. I'm a short king, so I guess I gotta have to fly this and gold on and this. That gold wouldn't have got him that date no faster than him just being himself. I think that's one of the things we as Westerners don't realize. Being yourself is the biggest flex that you can have in other countries. Because women see you as down to earth, like, man, he don't even care that he a short king. I'm gonna hang with him. He a good dude. He don't care if he a big boy. I know big boys in DR that can bachata and dance better than most skinny dudes in DR. And I'm talking about some big boys. But they're being themselves. They're not like, I'm a big boy, so I got to spend money like this, and I got to wear it. No. They know, I'm in DR. I better learn how to bachata and salsa, and I'm good. One of the things that common sense will show you, dudes, is just be yourself. Even if you're in the red light district, you ain't got to overspend. You ain't got to pay too much. Just be you. Just, hey, if she says 200,000 pesos, which is $50, cool. There we go. Well, y'all negotiated. There we go. But you ain't got to flex like she say 250. You say, I'm gonna give you 300, baby. It ain't nothing, ain't money to me. Nobody asked you to do all that flexing. But like I said, I ain't pocket watching another man, but what I'm saying to another man, being yourself, not your money. You is the biggest flex that I've seen, at least in this country. At least in this country, all the dudes that always have a good time are the guys that be themselves. They don't try to pretend like they ain't nothing else. They just be themselves. And they have a great, great time. Always. Always. Yeah, don't be the loudest in the room. Preach. Don't be the loudest in the room. It's uncalled for. It's unnecessary. It's not even necessary. He said, women abroad want neat. Preach. Tell that to the back. Tell that to the back of the church, brother. Preach. Women abroad want neat appearance and smell wonderful with charm while being cultured. That's all they ask for. That's what's going to get the panties dropped. Was your shirt ironed? Was your jeans clean? Did you clean off your sneakers? How does your cologne smell? Do you got your braids redone just right? Do you got your DC taper done? That's what's going to get you the coochie. You ain't reaching your wallet yet. That's what's going to get you the coochie. I kid you not. He is not lying about that one. Neatness will get you a long, long way. Long way, man. It don't matter what size or what height. Neatness. He is not lying on that one. He ain't lying. Every country that I've been to and every country I know of other guys, women are attracted to. You don't have to be fancy. It's just, is your t-shirt ironed? If it's white, is it white? Not off eggshell white. You know, is it neat? Is it clean? Are your jeans? You don't have to bring slacks. Are your jeans or your shorts look like they're clean or ironed? Or do you look like one of them tacky white boys just walking around with a wife beater on and flip-flops and sandals in Thailand? And they are being themselves, and they can still get some of the ladies because they're being themselves. But yeah, man, but us brothers, we got to keep it clean. So we got to keep it clean. We know how we do. We ain't gonna walk around no flip-flops and sandals unless we looking good with it or smelling good with it. Shout out to you guys. Yes, sir. That was a good point. My man ST said this. He said, come on, fellas. He said, hit the like button for our brother. Man, if y'all don't hit that, bruh. Oh, if y'all don't think that I got it up over here so I can see who hit the like button, who didn't. Because I actually can, gentlemen. Yes, I can. Let me see how many likes we got, man. Yeah, okay, we looking good. We look good. We got 48 likes. I appreciate you, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. He say, I finally made it to another live appointment with Dre. However, I had to catch the replay. Shout out to you in the replay crew. Shout out to you in the replay crew. Yes, sir. BTC says this. He said, that's one thing I missed about Cali. Very beautiful, genuine. We were talking about this. Me and some of the fellas will talk about that today. No, yesterday. We were just walking downtown Central in the cat park, and we just doing photo shoots for them. And they were like, man, it's crazy how these women don't know how beautiful they really are in comparison to the rest of the world. I say, yeah. I say, Medellin, shot. I say, them dudes and begged and pleaded and simped and was so thirsty for Medellin women. Them women already know they beautiful. You can't tell Medellin women they aren't beautiful anymore. Nope. They done. They already know how they look. And they gonna look at you like, if it ain't you, I can get 5 more Americans. So Medellin is as far as them not knowing. Cartagena is getting there. The women in Cartagena are starting to slowly realize, damn, we are sexy. And now Cartagena women are like, Bogota already know they got smart women, but they ain't known for the beauty. If you ever want to go to a city where you got to look for beautiful women, and it's the biggest city, 11 million people, and you would think the most gorgeous women would be there. Not in Bogota. Women with money, yes. Women with education, yes. You'll find a lot of English speakers there, yes. Women in politics and investments, yes. Just professional good women that own their own, yes. Beautiful? You ain't never heard nobody say that was 20 brothers got off a plane for Bogota, have you? And you ain't. Okay. And then you got Cali. The last of the Mohicans. Yeah, Bogota is looking, even though Bogota is Bogota, but yeah, Bogota, yeah. Bogota is the only city where I was getting footage and I deleted it all. It's the only city, man. We were downtown, me and Andre walking. I'm like, I'm gonna get some good footage, some nice ladies to show the men. And I did it twice, and it was all trash. I went through the video and it was nothing nice for y'all. Nothing. I was like, don't get me wrong. They have some nice ones there, but it's like needle in the haystack nice. That's the part about Bogota. It's not like Medellin where it's just like beautiful, or Cali or Cartagena. Bogota is the biggest city, and it's like, yeah, I got you, brother. I got you. Shout out to my man First Class in the building. Dark says this. He said, Dre, you preaching a great social etiquette gospel for the brothers. He said, presentation makes first impression. Absolutely correct, man. And presentation for us, the men, is so simple. Just be neat and just smell good. Ta-da! You can work on your language skills, but just ironing your clothes. I kid you not, ironing your clothes, taking a shower, washing your tail, and smelling good, dude. That's half the battle right there. That's literally half the battle. Half the battle. All that trying to be, I'm being so fancy. This I told y'all, if you bring a button-down shirts, bring an all-black one or an all-white one. That's it. You ain't got to be all special. You just here for the weekend or just for a week. And I'm telling you, man, that button down goes a long way on a date. And your t-shirts are just for hanging out. Maybe 1 or 2 polo shirts are just for hanging out. Or maybe if you want to go out and meet a young lady in the afternoon, a cool polo shirt, you cool, or a cool t-shirt. That's just about it. But yeah, that smell good. It's your neatness. He said you gotta shift. In Bogota, he said, yeah. He said, but in Cali, you can leave the damn airport without seeing an 8. That's true. That's true in Cali. That is so true. Very beautiful women here. It's so down to earth. So down to earth. You would think that if these women were in the States, man, they'd be egotistical. They'd be funny style. I hear super, super approachable. Super approachable. Buenas noches, my brother. Buenas noches. Shout out to Aiken once again. He said, we thank God for this channel. Hey, man, I thank God for this channel too. Seriously. YouTube is a habit says this. He said, how long of a stay do you recommend for my first trip just to get my feet wet? For me, it depends on if I want to do one city or two cities. Remember, all of the major cities in Colombia are separated by, I always say hours. Some are 45 minutes, some are an hour and 10 minutes, an hour and 15 minutes. But you can fly from Cartagena to Cali for within an hour and 15 minutes. You could fly from Cali to Cartagena. You can fly from Cartagena to Santa Marta in 45 minutes. You can fly from Barranquilla to Medellin, 45 minutes to an hour. You can fly from Medellin to Cali or Cali to Bogota. So being here, if you just feel like doing a quick hop, like I'm gonna go over to Bogota for one day, just see what it's like. You could. That's the cool part. So if I were to pick a city, me personally, I would pick my first city that I would break my teeth on. It depends on what you're looking for. The first city that I would say I would break my teeth on if I was brand new to Colombia, and I had a couple of dudes that I was networking with in that city, I would say Cartagena, because you get that beach experience, you get the old town, beautiful historical area, Black history down there. You get a chance to go to Palenque. Palenque is the first Black town of all the Americas. It's the first town where Black people fought. We're not talking about the first freedom fighters, which were in Haiti, that fought for their freedom, but the first town that fought for their freedom, and the Spaniards just could not get them to be conquered, was Palenque, and that's like an hour and a half outside of Cartagena. So you get a chance to see the first location, and they all still speak their African version of language, like a mix between the African roots and Spanish. And it's just such an experience to be in the first town where our people fought and won and kept it free. And so not in North America, not in Mexico, not in the islands, it was the city or the town of Palenque was the first one. So you get a chance to enjoy that. You got the volcano, mud bath to clean your pores out, great restaurants, beautiful ladies. So you do have a red light district there, but you can meet regular women there as well. So, and you got the beach. So if I were to cut my teeth the first time on Colombia, it wouldn't be Medellin like it used to be. It wouldn't be Medellin like it used to be. Medellin is so far overpriced that it's not worth the bang for its buck as far as being overpriced, but it's really nice. So if you choose Medellin as numero uno, you did make a bad choice, but I just say Cartagena because there's so much to choose from. You've got Bucaramanga, not Bucaramanga. Bucaramanga is a city. I'm talking about Boca Grande. Boca Grande is like the new South Beach area. So it looks just like South Beach, just in case you wonder what it looks like. Just like South Beach in Miami. But then 5 minutes away is that historical area I was just telling you about. Then an hour plus away, you got Palenque. And then all around, you got clubs, bars, restaurants. So there's a lot to do in Cartagena. The only thing about Cartagena, it is super congested because there's so many tourists coming there, not including all the small island pockets that's off the coast. So that's another thing that you would have to consider. But I would consider that. But if you want to come to Cali, love Cali, I'm here. I'll show you around. And Cali has so much to do, and just like Medellin, just like Cartagena, just like Barranquilla. And so you enjoy yourself here in Cali. Like I said, I'm going to put together a montage of all the places and things that we did over the last week, so you guys get a chance to see that. And then the long version will be going on the Patreon. But for part of me, it would be Cartagena over Medellin. Let me put it like that. If I had a choice between Medellin and Cartagena, I would do Cartagena first. I would fly in on a Monday or a Tuesday. Flying in on a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, you might as well sit your butt back for 3-4 hours in that airport. And now you're mad at yourself because you're like, man, the day is almost gone. By the time I check into my Airbnb, I literally spent the whole day trying to get to my Airbnb, and I came here at 12 o'clock We landed at 12 o'clock or landed at 1 o'clock in Cartagena, and I'm still sitting here. It's 3:15, and I'm still sitting here trying to get through customs line because I came here on a Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. So I wouldn't do Cartagena if you're doing it internationally. Now, if you're already in the country, oh, you can slide right up through. You good. As far as landing and going through customs, you're good. But if you're coming internationally, that snake is a beast in Cartagena. So I would consider that. Bobby says this. Bobby says, but he also said, how long would you recommend to stay? I would recommend, if I was flying somewhere to another country, I would recommend, my first trip was 5 days, at least 5 days. Give yourself 5 days to really enjoy it. Because, okay, let's look at it like this. First day is flight day. First day, you're tired. First day, your senses are overloading with all the things that you're seeing. So first day, you're just trying to get used to the fact that I finally made it to South America. It's not on TV anymore. So first day, that's gone. Last day is what? You about to fly out. You packing your bag. You talking to your little chicas on the phone. Yeah, girl, you texting her. Oh, baby, I'll miss you too. I'll be back next month, though. I'll be back next month. So your last day, you get ready for your ride, get your Airbnb, your Uber ready. So last day don't count. First day don't count. Last day don't count. First day don't count. So you're going to need at least 3 days in between to just really enjoy the city. At least 3 days. So that's why I say a 5-day window. If it were me, my first one was 5 days in Medellin. Then the next one was like 5 or 6 days in Medellin. Then I did another one in Medellin. And then that's when I started I went to a couple other spots, and then that's when I started coming to Cali. Yeah, Boca Grande is fire. Yes, it is. I mean, the Intercontinental is over there. Marriott is over there. That beautiful Holiday Inn hotel is over there, and a bunch of other hotels are over there. It's really nice. He said I stayed for 7 days. I'm glad that you said this. He said Morose City, high-rise ocean view, right off. And it has its own beach area over there as well. Area is breathtaking. Yes, it is. That's what me and Andrea stayed our first time going in Boca Grande area at the Intercontinental, and it's got an infinity pool looking over the beach, and oh man, it's really nice. He said I stayed 7 days my first day. He said 5 to 7 days for sure. Absolutely correct. Yeah, 5 to 7 days on your first trip is great. Do not. I'm giving you the hookup. If you think you're gonna fly in on a weekend, at least be ready to be in that. Be patient with that immigration line. Yeah. You're gonna have to be patient in that immigration line. He said, be in Cali early next month, visiting the coffee region. Andrea, mom and dad are in the coffee region, man. We love the coffee region. And Andrea, love it. You're gonna love the coffee region, man. Manizales, Pareda, Armenia, all the small towns that are around there. Get you some magnets, some souvenirs. It's real t-shirts. Also going to the Juan Valdez cafe, a Parque de Cafe. I know we're supposed to be talking about dudes that are getting robbed. I know we're supposed to be talking about dudes that are getting robbed, but I just want to show you guys something real quick, or how to keep guys from getting robbed. But I also want to share information with you guys. So when you go to the coffee park, and let me pull this up. Oh, you're visiting Armenia? Oh, yeah, it's right in that area. Yeah, it's right in that area. Shout out to you, Dre. Let's see. Let's do a screen share. There we go. And I'm gonna drop the link for this too. I'm gonna drop the link for this. You definitely want to go to the coffee park area. This is Juan Valdez Coffee Park, man. And it is really nice, man. It is. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Let's remove this down and let's bring this back up. There we go. The Juan Valdez Coffee Park, Parque de Cafe. It is so much to do, and that's how much it costs to get in, man. And let me show you. And they've got it's just really, really nice. Really nice. A lot of people don't think it's actually a coffee farm. And they took part of it and turned it into like a theme park. And they've got a musical there. And it's just so much to do. So we've been, let's put it like this. It's nice enough to Andre and I think we've been 2 or 3 times. I know we've been at least twice. We've been there. Let me go back here and look at some images. So let me blow this up for us. Look at some images. And all this is in the coffee region. This, you walk to the top of this, take some great photos, man. I met some really nice people there. This right here is just one of the areas that's in the park. This is the, Parque de Cafe is just the coffee park. And so just so much to do there, man. It's really fun. So much to eat. The food is so good there. And these coasters are just one part of the park. When I say it's huge, it is huge. And it's just so much history, man. So much history. So if you're in that area of, let me look at the map. Let me see where it's located. Let's scroll back. Let's see what city it's in. Because right outside of Armenia. Yep. I knew I wasn't crazy. Right outside of Armenia. And you can, this is the whole coffee. Yep, here we go. All of this is the coffee region. This is where you were just talking about that you're going to be in. So right here is right off the coast of right here. It's not far away at all. And then you got the triangle right here, which is Manizales, Pareda, Armenia. That is the main cities. They're large cities, but they're in the coffee region. So they're not small cities. They just so happen to be in the coffee region. Then you scroll back and you're not too far from Medellin. And then for you guys that don't know, Cali, we're in the south of Colombia. This is us right here. This is Bucaramanga. Then you got Cartagena, Barranquilla, Bogota right in the middle. Right up here, you would have Barranquilla. And up here is, well, let me go a little further. It should show it. I haven't shown it. This is the area of Guajita, where you got Maya, the YouTuber Afro Guajita from the desert. A lot of people don't realize Colombia has a desert, just like the states have deserts. And so she's from the desert area. And you got Santa Marta. And there's a bus ride from Cartagena, 2 hours here. You enjoy part of the day, and then 2 hours there, and you enjoy part of the day there in Santa Marta, and it drives you back to Cartagena. So there's a bus tour that does that for you as well. Really nice bus tour. And Venezuela is really close to Bucaramanga. And Bucaramanga has the largest statue of Christ in South America. It's larger than the one that's in Brazil. We know that the one in Brazil is the most famous one, but the tallest one and the largest one that you can tour the inside of it is so large is in Bucaramanga. Yep, and then you got Panama right here. But just want to let you guys know that just want to showcase that for you guys who are going to be going to the coffee region, because you guys always wonder when I say that Colombians don't vacation for the most part out here. They may go to Cartagena maybe once, maybe twice in a lifetime, maybe Barranquilla Festival once in a lifetime, because Barranquilla Festival is every February. It's the world's largest Latin-speaking festival. And do realize Brazil is the world's largest Latin festival, but they speak Portuguese. The world's largest Latin-speaking or Spanish-speaking festival is every year in Barranquilla for a week. That Barranquilla festival is off the chain. You'll love it. So a lot of people, what they do is they go to Cartagena, get them a spot, take a bus to Barranquilla, party all week in Barranquilla, take a bus back to Cartagena, party for a couple of days in Cartagena, and then fly on back to the States. That's how you usually do it. But yeah, so as you can tell, Cali is a couple of hours away from the Buenaventura, the Black Town, and we're only a couple hours away from the Pacific Ocean, where all this is the Atlantic Ocean, all this is the Pacific Ocean, where the whales are right now. A couple of days ago, some of the guys went on a whale watching tour like they do every year with our girl Tours by D. They said they had a great time, got a lot of great photos of the whales jumping up in the air and just doing great performances. So that's how close Cali is to the ocean, just a few hours away. So where we actually get ocean breeze to keep the city cool, we get the ocean breeze. And then you see how close Colombia is to Ecuador and Quito, and its beaches are really nice. And then you've got Peru, of course, really nice. Bolivia, Chile, and Argentina. So yeah, and Uruguay and Paraguay, and all this is Brazil and its states. And all this is the Amazon jungle right here. All that is Amazon jungle. So you got the Pacific and you got the Atlantic. So that's enough geographics. But I just wanted to let you guys know there's a lot to do in Armenia, a lot to see, a lot of great restaurants. Oh my God, dude. Oh, y'all gonna eat and drink good. It is nice, man. It is. I won't even lie. It's nice. That area that I just showed you guys is nice. Let's get back to the video. Let me shut my mouth. We've been talking long enough. Thank you guys for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and the Super Chats. But let's get back to the video. Once again, tonight's topic is about how not
countryside like this,
how not to get drugged in foreign countries. And my man Obi Lane is going to be talking for us. So let me turn this music down a little bit, and we can hear what Obi Lane is saying.
where everything. So Colombia is a vast country. You got the countryside like this, where everything is completely peaceful, there's tranquility, and then you got the main city, like this. And then you got the inner cities. All kinds of stuff happening. That's why sometimes we come over here to just escape all of that.
True.
You know, all of the craziness. Now in this episode, we're gonna be talking about how to spot a scopolamine queen. That's what we're gonna be talking about. Because who else has the expertise like myself and my team to tell you how to spot a scope queen? So as it goes right now, let's enjoy the countryside and let's get straight into it.
And these are the areas that we were just talking about that he's in right now in the countryside, and he's not in the town side. He's on the outskirts of the town side. And these are the areas like he's on vacation inside of Colombia. This is where Colombians usually go, to the inner side, inside of the country, not on the outskirts. Just necessarily always got to go to the beach. Always got to go, to the party areas. A lot of people just want quietness. So the topic is how to spot a scopolamine queen.
Now, I've always been told never trust a girl with a big behind and a nice smile. And that saying even resonates a lot more when you're in Colombia. Since the end of COVID, foreign men have been arriving in droves in Colombian cities such as Medellin and Cartagena, with different tourists looking for different things. A subsection of this group come to Colombia to have fun with the local women, or even to date a local Colombian woman. But they're unaware of some of the dangers of dating a Colombian woman, especially when you meet her in a nightclub or online via a dating app like Tinder. And even though she may come across as the girl of your dreams, as you make a toast, they have nothing but bad intentions for you, and is no different from inviting a hardened criminal into your personal private space.
Not all the signs on this list symbolize that this girl or this person is a scopolamine queen, but these are definitely signs that you got to watch out for. These are things that you got to be, cognizant of. So we're going to go through a list, and I'm going to show you what you need to look out for and how to be exactly really, really conscious, because if you're not conscious and you don't look at these points, these girls, they're going to drug you, man. They're going to take your stuff, and you could end up dying. There is nothing of her in a social setting. Everything is kind of like hiding her face. There's no social proof. She doesn't have a lot of varied pictures. All her pictures on her Tinder profile, like she's got half her face hidden. She's like holding the camera this way, trying to hide her face. These girls who try and drug and rob you, they don't want anybody. These girls who try and drug and rob you, they don't
Go back for a
think
second.
of her conscious, and you don't look at these points. These girls, they're gonna drug you, man. They're gonna take your stuff, and you could end up dying. There is nothing of her in a social setting. Everything is kind of like hiding her face. There's no social proof. She doesn't have a lot of varied pictures. All her pictures on her Tinder profile, like she's got half her face hidden. She's like holding the camera this way, trying to hide her face.
Right. Don't forget that part, guys. That's very important. This is 2025. Beautiful women know how to hold a camera if they don't know how to hold anything. I'll say that again. Beautiful women that take photos. They take hundreds of photos of themselves every year. My wife, Andrea, is always taking nice photos of herself. Andrea knows how to hold a camera at a certain angle to make sure she gets the right view and the right angle of herself. So for these women to still be trying to put it up to their face, that means they're covering up their face for a reason. The second thing that he mentioned, which is very important, do not forget that when you're looking at a photo, I don't care how fine her body is, guys, don't look past this that he just said. We're going to stick with the first one. If they cover up their faces, skip past her on Tinder. And I mean, skip past her on Bumble. I don't care what she says. I speak English. I don't care about the curves. I don't care how drunk you are. If her face is covered, you skip past this. Don't be stupid enough to fall for the fact that she couldn't hold the camera correctly. I mean that, guys. Number two thing is he's absolutely correct. People in South America from Argentina all the way up to Venezuela to Colombia and Brazil are very, very, very social people. They are not isolators. You look on a regular Colombianas or regular Brazilians of Facebook or TikTok or Tinder. I mean, not Tinder, but yeah, on Tinder, you should see social. You should see them with, at least with their friends, males and females. You should see birthday photos. You should see a photo with their grandma or their auntie. It should be social. It should never be, he's absolutely correct. If you see a woman and all of her photos are solo, whether they're indoor or outdoor, skip past her. Skip past her, dudes. That's one of the easy. Most of you dudes get drugged by women. There are women that either cover up their faces on their photos, or they're the only one in all of their photos on all of their social media. If you see that, that is one of the biggest red flags. He's coming out the gate with the big bangers. Also, real quick, I want to say something to my man, Mello. Hey, Mello, do me a favor once again. I didn't get a chance to see the link that you dropped for Coach Greg Adams that you said I was on that particular episode. Could you do me a favor, Mello, and drop that link again for me to see it, or any of you guys? Appreciate that, brother. Let's get back to the comments.
These girls who try and drug and rob you, they don't want anybody to see their face. Just like me. Like I say, I hide my own face because I know what I do. This is how they hide their own face, because they know what they do. Because they know that what they're doing, everybody's not happy with what they're doing. So they try and hide their faces. They don't, they don't try and show you their face. They don't take any varied pictures. When you look at this kind of profile, you know that this looks a bit off. So these are some of the red flags. No social proof. She has pictures on her Tinder which hides her face. These are red flags that you just got to be aware of.
The other thing that he said was that just made sense, and I don't want that to slide by. He said they don't want anybody to see them. Not just you, not just the police, but their family members too. No grandmother wants to know that her granddaughter is out here drugging people. You have to realize when these ladies go back to their families, they're just regular young ladies that got a good job or found them a sugar daddy, got them a zaddy. That's what they're thinking. That's what grandma's thinking. That's what when she gets back to the house, she's making empanadas, arepas. She's doing everything else with her family as if she ain't never drugged nobody in her life. She sit up there pretending like she just Mrs. Nice, Mrs. Sweet. And at the end of the day, when she leaves the family, she's back to the streets for the next 2 or 3 months. On Mother's Day, her grandmama and her aunties don't know that she out there. She drugged 15 dudes and 3 of them passed on. Their family don't know that. So she's not only hiding her face like this, taking a photo, hiding her face from police or from you, but she's also hiding her face from her family members, her classmates from school who recognize her, who will recognize her, her best friends who don't probably not even know that she's in the streets like that, or former best friends. So don't think that they're hiding their faces just because of you, but they're also hiding their faces. Okay, Chulabe, thank you very much. You said it was Thursday or Friday morning, this show. Okay, I'll check it out. Appreciate that, gentlemen. And but they're also hiding their face because they're ashamed if their family finds, if their dad finds out that they're out in the streets even selling. Let's say that they're up and they're not out to drug nobody. They're just regular in the streets selling that coochie. If they father find, oh my God, dude. No, some families don't care, but there are other families that do care. He's 100% correct on that. Let's get back to the video.
You still went ahead. You still went ahead with, matching her on Tinder. Now, what you find is immediately she matches you. Do you know what she's going to do? She's going to end that conversation, block you on that chat, and hopefully try and move you over very quickly to WhatsApp. Normal, regular girls, when they match you on Tinder, they don't even think about blocking your profile. They don't even think of ending the conversation. They just let the match be exactly what it is. These scopolamine queens, what they will do is that they will block you. So the best thing to do in that kind of situation is to either send a link of their profile or number 2, take a screenshot of their profile pictures just in case something happens. That's what you should be doing. Once you've exchanged numbers and she's now on WhatsApp with you, you'll find that she doesn't have any profile picture. She doesn't update her status. It's just regular, it's dead. There's no social proof that this person actually exists. This is another red flag. Just use like an icon, something, or abstract picture, like how I have on my statuses. So when you come across a woman who doesn't want to show these things, you just got to be careful. When you match this girl and you've now gone onto WhatsApp, you'll find that she's very, very persistent. She's like, mi amor, cuando nos vemos, which means like, my love, when are we gonna see? Let me tell you something. Your regular, normal Colombian woman, she's not trying to see you just like that. Trust me, I live here in this country, and these girls, the decent ones, they make you wait. I don't know what people told you about Colombia, all them channels that you watch where they show them chicas in the park and whatever, those are prostitutes. Your regular, normal Colombian girl is not going back home with you on the first date. So if they're pressuring you, that's a red flag. Me, more, laying it on you, telling you how great you are, how handsome tú eres, muy guapo. You just need to be really careful about that. Those are signs, those are red flags. No woman in the world. You ain't that good looking, trust me.
Before he goes on to the next one, he's 100% correct. Me and Andre have said this one for years, that good Colombian women are not running back to your Airbnb with you. You are not getting one-night stands from really decent Colombian women. Party girls, yes. You'll get a one-night stand out of party girls. The women that deal with weekend warriors, you're only here for the weekend and they give you the girlfriend treatment, yes. You get it from them. The red light district women, yes. The red flag women that the local dudes don't even deal with, yes, you'll get them one-night stand all night long. a decent everyday going to work, going home, spending time with her family, Colombian woman that you met, whether it be online or offline, she ain't coming to your spot and sleeping the first night. You forget, dude. That's one of the first conversations me and Andrea had. She was like, "Don't think that you gonna be doing your dastardly deeds on me the first night and just gonna be up and disappear." Kid you not. That's one of the first things came out of Andrea's mouth. Like, I am not her. I'm her. I am not her. I'm her. And there's a lot of women in Colombia that wants to, in all of South America, Brazil too, that they do that to differentiate themselves. Do they want you the first night? Yes. Are they interested in you the first night? Yes. Do they really want to be romantic with you the first night? Yes. Are they going to? Hell no. Not no real Colombian woman. No. And I like what he said. I don't know what them other YouTubers told you, but those are prostitutes that y'all see them dudes with the one night. And I don't care what dudes show what woman on WhatsApp. I don't care what dudes show what woman in the Facebook groups. He got all these women to make it seem like, yeah, look at what I just smashed. You better believe that's either a scammer, a party girl that parties with foreigners. No matter, you sponsor, the next dude get off the plane, he's the sponsor. The next dude get off the plane, he's the sponsor. The chick that's gonna be drugging you, the scamming chicks. Or a pay for play. Yeah, you can showcase them, but dudes will sit up here and trick you guys and try to showcase a pay for play, a party girl, a bottom feeder, or a scammer as if they're the regular 20 million Colombian women that ain't into that. You see how they do that? These YouTubers for views on YouTube Shorts and other YouTube channels, they'll try to showcase you all these women, but when you live here, you realize in seconds that's a party girl, that's a scammer, that's a bottom feeder. You could do when you live here, you in South America, you can kind of point them out like easy. It's easy now, dude. Some of you dudes have walked up to me and Andre with some of the women that we be shaking our heads like, what was he thinking? What was he thinking? And y'all be so proud. We be looking at y'all and y'all be so proud. Like, yeah, got my little, look at what I got, Andre and Andrea. You look like Will Smith. And we be looking like, man, that's trash. That's trash. And I've been here long enough to know it. Andrea, born and raised here, but I've been here long enough to know the difference between the regular everyday Colombianas and some of you guys know the difference between a regular Brazilian woman or a woman in Peru compared to the party girls. And so he's right. One of the red flags is the type of women that you're dealing with. The average woman, if she's coming back to your crib the first night, she ain't quality. Because the average woman in South America, you got to realize this is Catholic countries. So the average woman is looking for you to get to know them for a relationship type of thing. And I know it's like that for real women in Southeast Asia and parts of Africa as well, that you got the party girls and the scammer girls or the girls that just want money from you or the bottom feeders. But then when you go to go around the good women in some of these countries, you ain't smashing the first night, or you ain't doing a one night stand and then disappearing on them. They don't play that. So just to let you guys know, he said, yeah, they really be looking like Will Smith, but dude, them dudes be so proud. I mean, so proud. Me and Andre, we want to say something, but it ain't our business. We keep our dude. A lot of times y'all bring a woman in front of us, me and Andre. Okay, here we go. If you ever see us get quiet, your girl ain't ish. If you want the little sign, okay? If she cool people, you will know it. You will know Andrea don't get cool with everybody. So if Andrea's social with her, I don't get cool with everybody. So if we all social, like my man Jay Fleming, we all had brunch one time. He brought just the sweetest young lady with him, and she was really nice. And we all had just a great time, just conversing, have a good time, great brunch, great person. We could tell energy, just good person. A lot of y'all bring women around us, man. Andrea just sit there quietly. We're respectful. We're cordial, but I can tell Andrea ain't got nothing to say to this woman, and they ain't got nothing in common. And me and you might be sitting up there chopping it up, and Andrea, after saying hello to your woman, she may not say two words to your woman. because Andrea already know what your woman is because she was raised here. I wasn't, and you wasn't. So if you ever wonder if you got quality woman, watch how quiet, watch how, especially if I get quiet. You know how much I talk. If I get quiet, if I don't ask your girl for a dance, you know, I might be dancing with Andrea a couple times. If I don't put my hand out and ask your girl to dance too, he said, you look at each other like, who want to tell them? That's how me and Andre be look like. Who gonna say something to him? And like I said, we don't want to be judgmental. We don't act like one of them couples like, y'all act like y'all know everything. We don't want to come across like that. Y'all bougie, we are, but we don't want to come across like that. So we just kind of let you here for the weekend or here for the week. You having fun. Who are we to judge? Who are we to open up our mouths about another man's business? Is you a grown man with grown man money? So we keep our mouths shut. That's why I say the key to Andrea and Andrea, if we shut up, especially me, your girl trash. I promise you that. That is the number one sign of Andrea and Andrea. We ain't never told y'all, so now y'all getting a secret tonight. If we don't say nothing to your girl, I don't ask. We had a club, everybody dancing. I ain't asked your girl to dance once. Trash. Yep. Please tell me. I would want to know. Black Nubia said, tell me, I want to know. Seriously, man. I'm gonna say this. Most guys have some quality women. Most of you guys have some really nice ladies on y'all arms. Don't get me wrong. But the few that do bring trash, y'all be so proud. Y'all be looking just like Will Smith, man. Look what I got. And we be like, where did you get that? Look what the cat drug in. Look what the cat drug in. Let's continue on. Shout! I didn't see Jay come in here. Yeah, shout out to Jay. Shout out to Jay being in the building. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Man, I didn't know Jay was in here. Just talk about this, man. Ain't even know he was here. But yeah, we had a great time. We had brunch, man. Really good. She had a nice personality, everything. So, but if we don't say nothing, yeah, your girl. First of all, you ain't going out with us if we even got a hint that your girl trash. Shout out to Bobby in the building. He said they be really looking like Will Smith. Man, dude, it'd be the funniest thing, man. But like I said, who are we to judge? We don't try to judge people like we better than somebody. So we just keep our big mouth. You know, your mama said, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. So you will see me and Andrea sitting there with y'all or standing there in front of y'all, ain't said nothing at all. Why Andrea so quiet? What's going on? Your trashy girl. That's what's going on, dog. You can get rid of her like right now. He said, I'd rather y'all tell me off the gate. Okay, cool. Definitely. Okay, all right. Some of y'all saying, yeah, no Jada's allowed. Preach. No Jada's allowed. No bueno, Poppy. That's another one. He's absolutely correct. The compliments, when they start flowing you with compliments fast, especially if you ain't made it to the country yet, and you guys are getting to know each other, you pre-gaming, you chopping it up with her, it's been 4 or 5 months. That's one thing. You know, you guys have gotten comfortable offline for 4 or 5 months, and you come down and she feels comfortable with you. That's one thing. You've already built a rapport while you were still in the States or while you were still in Canada. That's one thing. If you haven't built any rapport and you just get off the plane, everything is about Poppy this, Poppy Chulo this, Poppy Chulo that, bruh, I'm telling you, it's a trap. It's a trap. And it catered to your ego, and she's smelling good, and the long, beautiful hair going down her back, and she looking also, man, listen, it's a trap. Let's continue on.
So she's overly interested in what you do for a living. She's asking you questions. What do you do? You know, what kind of job do you have? All of these things. Now, women and people normally want to find out what people do for a living. Yes, very, very true. But the thing is that When somebody's overly interested in what you're doing, that's also a red flag. And then also she wants to know where you live, what kind of, accommodation you have. Are you in a hotel or you in an Airbnb? So she's trying to gain, as I said, as much information from you as possible. So you just got to be mindful of these kind of questions. When she's asking you these things, just know that they're potential red flags. You just got to think to yourself, hey man, why is she asking me about my job or what kind of work I do, what I do for a living? Especially when they're over interested, asking you questions about, where you live and the type of accommodation you reside in. As I said, they're only just trying to get information from you, which they're trying to use to build a profile about you. With all those red flags that she's already shown you, you're still going ahead to meet. So you've now graduated from the WhatsApp conversations and you're actually going to go meet her. If she refuses for you to pay for her Uber, that's another potential red flag that you've got to be really, really, mindful of. Ask her, hey, I'll get you an Uber. If she refuses or makes excuses, just be very careful.
He's right, because that means that that's the getaway guy. That means that that's the getaway guy. See, if you get an Uber, send an Uber over to her, that means that you sent the Uber. You know that the Uber made it. You know that she got in and that you can see the map of her and the Uber coming to where you're located. And the money comes out of your account. And you've got the address of where she was last located from when you had the Uber pick her up. You've got the Uber guy's car plate and everything. You got all the information about the Uber guy. You got when she sets it up, you don't have any Uber information. You don't know where she was last. When she said she was leaving from the south side of the city, now she's coming from the east side. You're like, wait a minute. You saw her getting the Uber. She said 45 minutes. It's been an hour and 2 minutes. Now, mind you, Colombian women Colombian women and men can be late. But he's absolutely correct. Do not let anybody order the Uber themselves. Now, if they got their own bike or their own car, that's one thing. But if they don't, I'm telling you, when it comes to scammers, this is the getaway car. This is the car that's going to be waiting around a corner for about 45 minutes until you get drugged, knocked out. She takes everything, and the getaway car has been sitting around a corner that you didn't even know about for the last 45 minutes to an hour. It's always like that. He's hitting the nail on the head today.
Another thing that you got to be mindful of is that she wants to come with her friend. The scope queen that we just busted recently, Lena, okay, fair enough, she's on her own because she operates on her own, but most of these people, they operate as a team. So be very careful if at the last minute, this girl that you're meant to be linking up on a date or whatever, she says to you, could I come with my friend? Or they make sudden changes to the plans that you guys already had. So be very, very careful. If she's saying that she wants to visit you and come to see you on the date with her friend, that could be a setup, and that's a red flag.
I would say that is probably the number outside of the dating apps themselves, how we use them, not the apps. It's how we use the apps that make them problematic for some of them, for some of us. I would say this is number 2. Easily number 2 way dudes get drugged in South America. I don't care if you're in Brazil. I don't care if you're in Bolivia. I don't care if you're in Paraguay. The easiest way, number 2, for a guy to get drugged in South America is when they work in a tandem. You out at a club, you meet a female, y'all vibing. She ready to come back to your spot. Now you already know that's the red flag number 1, but you ignore that one, right? Then here she comes while you're in the Uber. Can my friend come? Or when you get ready to get in the Uber, can my girlfriend come? You glance and you look at the girlfriend. She just as fine as the other one. You've been drinking all night. Probably in Colombia smoking your little weed. So now you high and you drunk. And you got 2 baddies trying to come with you at 2:15 in the morning. What do? Most men are going to say, come on. That's the number 2 way you getting drugged, because now one is kissing on your neck as the lookout girl and the other one is filling up your glass full of drugs. That is the easiest way of doing it. And I'm talking about it can be done if it's 2 of you. That happens a lot with 2 guys. It could be you and your boy can we come up? Can my girl? You may sit back and say, yeah, you come with me, and then she'll say, can my girlfriend come for your boy? Now both of y'all knocked out and robbed. There's been plenty of times two dudes that got robbed in the same situation, and the easiest way for them to do it is one, to keep both of you guys' attention, while the other one is making the elixir, is making the magic potion, and they give it to both of you guys. So they're 100% correct. Do not invite two. One is enough, but two is the biggest red flag outside of the dating apps. Dating apps is number one of how we use them improperly. Number two is, if you see a duet, I don't care what your fantasy is, I don't care what your dream is, take it to a brothel. I'm gonna say this again. All your fantasies in South America and all these other countries can be fulfilled in the safety of a brothel or a strip club. You do not have to have your fantasy come to life in an Airbnb. If it's that serious that you can't somehow make it to a brothel that's open 24 hours a day, or a strip club that's open dang near all day and all night, and you can't do that, at least go to one of the 24-hour motels. At least go to one of those that they're open 24 hours and you can only stay in there for an hour to 4 hours. At least go to somewhere where that person can't, and they can't get out. Once you go into that hotel room, you can't get out unless every party comes out together. It's not she can come out by herself in those hotels. So either all of you got to be sober, or ain't nobody sober. I mean, either all of you got to be alert or awake and leaving, or it can't nobody leave. She can't leave and just pay, because they're going to ask her, first of all, where are you in those hotels? That's how secure they are. The second thing they're going to ask is, who's going to pay for the room afterwards? If she's paying for the room, they're still going to ask, well, where is the dude? You only got the room for an hour. It's been 43 minutes. She can't say he's back there sleeping. What, for another 17 minutes? He's back there sleeping. You see what I'm saying? So if the push comes to shove, there are thousands upon thousands of 1 hour to 4 hour motels that are 24 hours all through. Dude, just in our neighborhood alone, me and Andre and my Uncle Jeffrey counted 19 in our neighborhood alone. And we live in a nice suburban area. But because there are nightclubs around here, a lot of people, after they get done, they don't want to go back to their parents' house, because Colombians live with their parents till they like 20, 30 something. So he's horny, she's horny. So the couple usually go get them a 1 hour to 4 hour hotel and have fun. Then he drives her back on his motorcycle back to her house. He goes home and they had a good evening, because they know they can't get their freak on in their mama house. And all the college kids and all the all the other people and all the people that cheat, they go to these 1 hour, 4 hour hotels and all that. But my point in saying all that is that you don't have to go back to your to your Airbnb. You really don't have to go back to your hotel room. So when you guys get got, 99% of the time is never I've never heard of anybody ever, not one news headline. I'll ask Andre about this, but I've shout to Ronan in the building. I've never heard of a news headline where somebody got drugged in a brothel, in a strip club, in a 4 hour motel. And they're fancy. Don't think I'm talking, when I say motel, it's not like in the States, something raggedy. These are love romantic. With the someone got the jacuzzi and all that stuff in it. So that they advertise. And they're all over YouTube. I mean, all over the website. So you can just put in on your phone, 1 hour hotel near me. That's right near your Airbnb, and 12 of them will pop up around your Airbnb. You ain't even got to go back to your Airbnb with a chick. I'll say that again. You do not have to go back to Airbnb. And like I said, if it were me, if I was that horny and I really want to fulfill my fantasy of 3-4 girls or whatever it is in Colombia, go to a brothel. Go to a strip club. You can do that there. You do not have to bring two. Even with 2 or 3 of your boys, y'all can go ahead, go to the brothel, and go ahead. Each one of y'all, the brothels got showers. The brothels got the prices already set, so you ain't getting scammed. Brothels got security, so they already make sure can't nobody run out of there. Brothel is the only place, technically, strip clubs and brothels are the only place where prostitution is legal in Colombia. I don't know if y'all knew that. Street meat is not legal in Colombia. It's just that they can't lock up everybody that's doing it, right? But technically, the only places that's legal in this country, brothel strip clubs, and the girls that work in the brothels must get a physical exam every 6 months. You don't know what them street chicks got. And you can say when you get done with the brothel girl, like, what you doing when you get done work? Well, I'm not doing much. How much would you charge for overnight? Well, I charge this for overnight. Well, okay, cool. When you get done working at the brothel, here's my number. Let me get your number. I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna send an Uber your way to come get you to come over to this particular spot or that particular. And you can invite a brothel girl if you want one overnight like that. But to be picking up street meat, every country is not created equal. That means what you can do in DR, you may not be able to get away in Thailand. What you can get away with Thailand, you may not be able to get away with in the Philippines or Morocco. What you get away with in Morocco or Ethiopia, you might not be able to get away with in Brazil or Germany. So stop treating your adventures as if all countries are created equal and I do the exact same thing and it's going to work itself out, because there are dudes in the morgue right now in Medellin because they tried to cookie cutter all countries as if all countries were the same when it came to pay for play, and it's not. It's everywhere, but you have to act like you got some sense. Shout out to man Ronan Travelers in the building once again. He said good evening and morning. It's morning over there where you guys are in Southeast Asia, my brother. He say it's Tori. Oh, it's Tori. Oh, shout out to Tori. He said, I know you're good. Blessings to you and your family. And he was talking to Ronan too. I'm just dipping in the conversation. Shout out to Ronan with the salute. So yeah, he say truth. It's always Airbnbs in these stories. Always. 99% of the time when you guys get drugged, it's never just in the middle of the street. It's never like I got drugged at the club and they robbed me. No, you got drugged at the club. They walked you outside, put you in a Uber, right? Took you to your Airbnb, right? And cleaned out your Airbnb and everything else. And probably stopped at the ATM and had you clean out your ATM account. And then it took you to the Airbnb. Why? Because you're trying to do too much. You're trying to do too much. I'm telling you guys, I'm giving you guys if I was single, if I was single coming to South America, not just Colombia, if I was single coming to South America, I would and I was a pay for play dude. Let's say I was a pay for play dude. I don't care what YouTuber has to say, I don't care about his stories. I don't care about his adventures. Kudos to him. This is Andre's life, not that YouTuber. If I die, that YouTuber gonna keep on YouTubing and keep on telling everybody else to continue to do what they do. So I gotta look out for Andre. If I was Andre by myself as a single man, you would not catch me anywhere except 3 places when it comes to, unless I'm with a serious woman. But if I'm on party mode and if I'm single by myself and I want to pay for play, hey, I'm going to the brothels. Guaranteed, 100%. I don't care what country I'm in. Every city got them throughout the United States as well as Canada and in South America and Central America. I'm a brothel dude. They got to get their bodies checked out and security, and the prices are right there on the wall. Number 2, strip clubs. Strip clubs in South America, they ain't getting on those. It ain't like the States get on the stage and throw money on the floor. No, they dancing so you can choose them to go into the hotel room that's connected right next to the strip club. They gonna do it just like the brothels. You're gonna meet every woman, shake your hand. Oh, my name is number 7. Can I get number 17 and number 3? In a glass of water. So, because they come by numbers. Number 3, I was a swinger world dude. So, me, I'm going to the swinger world. Swinger world, I pay one price and I'm running through everything in the room anyway. So, those are my 3 options. Some guys aren't swinger world dudes. So, I got you. But my first choice is try to find and meet me somebody that's regular organic woman. I kid you not. I was just telling a brother a story the other day. My first trip to Medellin, I met this really nice young woman, just really cool. We had a good time too. And I'm walking down the street, minding my business. I think I was on my way to go see Ace, go to his apartment. And I see this bad chick, right height. And I'm walking, and she's with her friend, and she's walking. And we walk past each other. We catch it. It was like slow motion. We walk past each other, catch each other's eye, and you see that energy just lightning bolts, right? Man, you know how crooked and how tore up Colombian streets are. Man, I tripped and almost bust my ass. But here's the crazy part. As I'm falling, I look back. She trips and almost busts her ass. So her friend laughing at both of us while we both on the ground. So we both on the ground just laughing. Got up, exchanged information, exchanged numbers, and just hung out after that. Just real cool. Just regular, just by tripping and busting my ass. Women that work in the grocery stores, they're cool down to earth. The female police officers, they're cool, they're down to earth. So you have so many regular women that you meet, they should be your first option. But if you like, I'm only here for 5 days, I'm only here for 7 days, and I want to have some Colombian fun, I'm going to a brothel. I ain't about to sit up here and waste my time in no clubs. I ain't about to sit up here and waste my time trying to bring 2 or 3 chicks to no crib when I can go to the brothel. It takes just as much time to let the Uber drive you to a brothel that it takes to drive you back to your Airbnb. That's the part that don't get me. It's not like you going like 30 miles up in the woods, up in the mountains to get to a brothel. It's you got 10 of them in your city, 15 of them in your city to choose from. It takes you further to get to your Airbnb with these chicks than it do to drive the 5 minutes from the club to get to the brothel. That's the part that blows me away. You would drive past 5 brothels just to get some raggedy chicks to your spot so they can drug you. So if it were me, no. He said, it's okay. Chris said, Tori said, it's okay. He said, love you too. Shout out to you. He said, Miami 2025 class 7. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to class 7 with Theo Wolf. Yep, he said professional services are better and safer, a brothel and worth the price. And then you got the nobody talks about the call girls online. That these are like the upper echelon women that you know that the Middle Eastern dudes pays for. The businessmen that's coming in, like I have 7 of my colleagues coming in. I need 15 women. And these are upper echelon, and they've got websites and everything. So you got those ladies that most dudes don't even come in contact with. These are the professional, freaky chicks that most guys will never see. The dimey dimes. And they got their websites, and they come to your spot, take care of business, and they leave. Bobby says this. He say real guys do both meet real females. True. He say if you don't go out, scratch your itch. Yeah, go to. I tell guys that all the time. If you ain't met no woman down here yet, go scratch your itch. Go to a brothel, dude. Some of the baddest chicks you're gonna see are in the brothels, in the strip clubs, and if you into it, in the swinger world. But just street meat. No. And I just, like I said, I do brothels I would do brothels if I were single. I would do brothels just based on the disease factor that they have to get their bodies examined every 6 months. That would make me feel better. Brothels, if you ain't got no condoms, the brothels got the condoms. All that stuff. You need to take a shower after the brothels got the showers. Man, me and Ace used to go on brothel tours. Like we would just go, hey, let's go to this brothel, see what they got in there. We ain't about to do nothing. Sometimes we would, but we just go and just see what's in this. Let's see what they got in there. And then some of them got really good quality. Shout out to New Life in Medellin. Anybody knows about the Blue Door? Shout out to New Life in Medellin. But then you got all the other ones where you like, oh, they quality, not that good. But you're safe, and that's what it's all about. Will says this. He said, looking forward to meeting many of you brothers this year at the conclave. Yes, sir. Shout out to me and Will gonna be at the conclave in Miami. Shout out to you. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. Let Andre shut up. The next one he's going to be talking about when a woman avoids taking photos with you.
When you're out on your dinner date or wherever, you may want to take pictures with her and she's like really hesitant. She refuses. She doesn't want to do any of that stuff. That's another red flag because, you know, if she's not trying to take pictures or she feels funny about taking a picture with you, you know, it just means that she's trying to hide something. And I advise you to take a picture with her because just in case anything happens, at least you have proof of who this person is, and you could say, this is the girl, this is the person that I went out with, and she's the person that, you know, she's the one who drugged me, just in case. I once went out on a date with some girl, and out of the blue, she pulled up her phone and she tried to take a picture of me. I went nuts. I smacked the phone out of her hand, and I told her, no, I don't do that. Now, after that, I tried to text her back, and she didn't want to see me again, because to her, that was a red flag. So to you, it should be a red flag. Now, the reason I didn't want her to take a picture of me is because I know I don't want my face out there. Fair enough, she doesn't know who I am really, but I just didn't want I just don't like my face to be out there. I'm not on no social media. I'm not on Facebook. I'm not on Instagram. I'm not on anything. You understand? I don't update my status. Even my guys, all my guys around me, they know not to take pictures of me, right? Am I lying? They know. Nah, they know not to take pictures of me. I don't allow any pictures of me. So using that same mind, I always say to myself, if a girl is hesitant to take pictures with you, right? If a girl is hesitant to take pictures with you, the reason why she's hesitant to take pictures with you is because she knows that she's involved in some shit that she isn't supposed to be doing, and she doesn't want you to know her true identity. Just in the same way that I don't want people to know my identity is because I know that I'm doing some shit that I don't want people to really be privy to.
Before we go to the next part where he says going back home with you after you just met, the other one that he may not mention, but I'm going to mention real quick is hats. A lot of guys have gotten drugged, and if you notice it, a lot of the women have worn hats, whether it be the fisherman hats that make them look cute, or whether it be a baseball cap. If you see a chick that's rocking a hat, dude, shun them until you know that's a regular chick. Now, a regular chick, okay, cool, but a chick that's pay for play party, whatever it is, if you see a pay for play chick and she wearing a hat, dude, don't holler at her. That hat is to limit as much exposure by way of cameras, city cameras in the hotel room, cameras to limit the at the front lobby. They wear those hats and pull them down on purpose. When they rob you and they walk out, all the person sees is the top of that hat. A lot of you dudes and gotten got by women with hats on. That is very, very common. I don't see how nobody has talked about that yet. I think this is the first time I heard somebody kind of brought that up. But the hats, Colombian men wear hats a lot. Colombian women don't wear hats like that. Let's be real. We got a festival full of over 600,000 people down here today. For the concert today is 120,000 right now, going on right now. Dude, you probably couldn't count, because Colombia is so hot. You probably couldn't count in that crowd of 120,000 people. You couldn't count 60 hats on women. If you just stood there and let all the women walk out, I bet you couldn't count 60 hats. Colombian women are not famous. Brazilian women are not famous for wearing hats all the time. So when you see a hat, you shun that, bro. It may look cute on her, But I'm telling you, she's wearing that hat for a reason. Unless you know her and she's known for hats and you just kind of like, that's who she is, cool. If that's a part of her outfit and it's fashionable, that's another thing. If the hat has nothing to do with the outfit that she has on, if she's got a red fisherman hat on, and it's cute, but everything she's got on is green and gray, you're like, that doesn't even go together. If she's got a baseball cap on and a dress, what? Don't ignore these red flags, man. You will have a great time here in South America. Now, let's take a short break in regards to information that he's sharing and that I just shared. We already looked up the stats the other day for you guys that weren't here. Of the women that are part-time pay for play in Colombia, we just talked about Colombia. Full-time pay for play. Brothel girls, strip club girls. Part-times are the ones that maybe I do pay for play on the weekends, but I work during the day. During the day, or I make a few dollars for this, a few dollars for that. The part-timers, the full-timers that's in the streets, that's in the brothels, that's in the strip clubs. The hustlers, all of them, they don't even equate. And this is going to destroy some of y'all myths. There's over 20 million adult women in Colombia. 20 million. There's less than, put them all together, and we tripled it last time. We tripled the calculation last time. There's not even 100,000 women in that field. I'm talking about in all of Colombia. The calculations that they came up with, and we tripled it. Just for all you do is like, man, you don't know about this type of woman or that type of woman. I say, okay, cool. Let's not double the calculations they have. Let's even triple it. Do you know that it's still, if you triple the amount of what you might think, the amount of women that are in Colombia doing pay for play, it still doesn't add up to be 150,000 women nationwide. That's less than 7% of the women. I'm sorry, less than 0.07% of the women in Colombia. That means that you have a 99% chance of meeting a good woman in Colombia. I'm going to say this again, because the myth is among us pay for play type party or weekend warriors that, man, like I heard one brother say, and I was just so disappointed. I was watching him on his live stream, and he's a good dude. He was doing a live stream on TikTok. He said about 25% of the women are pay for play. I said 25. I said, dude, do you know what 25% of 20 million is? That's 5 million women that are pay for play. 5 million. I say, bruh. And I give you guys an idea like this. Let's do this, because I always give guys a visual. I always talk about Michigan University Stadium, the largest college stadium in the country. And I let guys see what this stadium looks like. I want to show the image, so you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about, because a lot of times you let guys we often let guys make statements. Let me remove this for a second, add this to the stage, and bring this over here. This right here, gentlemen, is University of Michigan's football stadium. The largest football stadium, 107,000 people. Just 100, that's just 100. Let's just put it at 100,000. You're telling me that it's more pay for play. This is the size of 100,000. You're telling me that the amount of women that does pay for play in Colombia is 50 times the size of the University of Michigan. I want you to take a quick look at this stadium. You tell me, is that many women that pay for play 50 times, not this size? You said 25%, 5 million. You're telling me that there are 5 million women in this. There's not even 5 million women in the United States that's doing pay for play. Pay for play world is not in every country, is not as big. That's why they call it a red light district, a red light area. Pay for play has never been the masses throughout human history. It's always existed, but it has never been the average woman is doing pay for play throughout history. It's never been the norm. It's never been a mainstream. It's always been on the outskirts of society. That's why I let you guys see the University of Michigan, and I want you guys to see that it is not 5 million. What it is, as I often mention to guys, you come to Colombia and you bought an orange car. You came to Colombia in Brazil, you came to Thailand, you came to the Philippines, and you purchased an orange car. And what happens, one of the things that happens when you purchase an orange car, you notice all the other orange cars, didn't you? That you never saw in that city. You purchased a particular car brand that you had never purchased before. And then suddenly you start noticing that car brand everywhere, don't you? You never saw it before, did you? And then you start to realize it's not as uncommon as you thought it was, but it's only common in your eyes. You guys that come to South America, that go to DR, that go to other locations that have a famous location, you notice those locations are not the whole city. It's just that walking street or that particular area or this particular area, the Parquilleras, the clock towers, the Sasuas. It's always a particular small area in those cities, whether it be in Amsterdam, the red light district. It's a district. It's a small area. But you try to sell it or have been sold to yourself or by other social media or other pay-for-play dudes that it's bigger than what it is. The everyday working woman, when she gets off work, she's selling coochie in Colombia. No, bro. It's not that many. It's way, way smaller of a pool than y'all think it is. For those of us that live here can tell you, the average Colombiana is just a woman just walking to work, going home, going to school. She's taking care of her 1 or 2 kids. She got her a man. She just family. They enjoy the weekends, some music, and then they just start to do it all over again. That's it. Just like women in the States just living regular lives, but the average woman in the States. But women want money. Women want money around the world. That's just being women. I'm talking about pay for play. We're not talking about regular women that want security and want you to buy them this and buy them that. That's one thing. I'm talking about the pay for play world is not as big as you guys think it is, especially in Colombia and especially in DR and especially in Thailand and especially in the Philippines, Japan, parts of Africa, Brazil. It is not as big as you guys think it is. And y'all will put a woman that asks you for $20 in the pay for play category. Man, I got the coochie, man. And she told me that, pay for the Uber, it's going to be $20. She a pay for play. No, you got to realize you're in South America and that Uber to come over to see you was $20 and to get back. And so she like, listen, you as a man should be able to afford the Uber to get me over to have a good time with you for the weekend. And you as a man should at least pay for the Uber to get me back. But what do y'all do? She asks you for the Uber money and you like, oh, she pay for play. You can't put every woman in the pay for play category just because she asked you for the Uber money or she asked you to pay the bill if y'all go out to dinner or if y'all go out to a club in the drinks and you pay for the drinks, then she must be pay for play. No. I want you to get that through y'all head on this channel. Most women, you got a 99% chance of meeting a decent woman in South America. That's guaranteed. All the dudes that get hustled, that get robbed, that get scammed, they all bought orange cars and kept being attracted to other orange cars. And you notice those of us who ain't in the pay for play world, you ever notice that we only meet what? Quality women. Whether it be somebody that we want to date or just somebody that want to introduce us to somebody to date, or we just networking. And you like, man, I met my neighbor downstairs that work in a bakery, and every time I come down to the bakery, she makes sure I'm taken care of, and she makes sure that I eat good and everything. She's just the sweetest person. Just networking. You ain't trying to holler at this person. It's just that person remembers you because her bakery is downstairs from your Airbnb. You always go to her bakery every morning, and that's how y'all became cool. That's Colombia. You just become cool with people. But all you do is try to sell Colombia as if it's this huge pay-for-play. Medellin is considered the world's largest brothel. Yes, it is. And still, out of all the, 8-9 million in Medellin, you ain't got, let's put it like this. You ain't got 1 million women in Medellin selling coochie. 1 million? 1 million. You're talking about 10 times the size of this stadium. Look at the stadium. You telling me there's 1 million women in Medellin that's selling coochie? Look at that stadium size. Even in the city that's considered the world's largest brothel. That's one of Medellin's nicknames, the world's largest brothel. They ain't even got 1 million. They got more everyday, hardworking, going to work, going home, aunties, cousins, nieces, sisters, mothers in Medellin than they got pay for play. Get that out y'all head. I don't know who keep trying to sell this idea that the vast majority of women in South America or Southeast Asia or in Europe are selling their coochie. But in America, our women are wholesome. In Canada, the women are innocent. In UK, the women are pure. We'll sell the women in our country as pure, but we'll come to these other countries and then try to boost up the numbers and try to make it seem like it's more than what it is. It's not. Statistically, like I said, we took the actual numbers that they get, that they've created here in Colombia, and we tripled them. And you still don't even have 1% of the women pay for play, even if you triple the numbers. With tripling the numbers, you get 150,000 women nationwide. Full-time pay-for-play, part-time pay-for-play, party girls, scammers, whatever it may be. Brothel girls, strip clubs. It's only 150,000 even if you triple it. So get that out your mind, dudes. And you'll after this live stream, you'll still have YouTubers and TikTokers and all of that still trying to sell you that it's 25 and 35% of women in Colombia are selling their bodies. And I'm telling you, it's not true. Everybody's not selling their body like that, dude. I know plenty of women. Dude, it's kind of funny. You dudes come down here part-time and you try to tell us full-timers what we should see and what we know. Man, I've been to Colombia 15 times. How many years have you lived here? And I'm talking about full-time, because some of you dudes come down here 15 times, but you came to 15 times to the strip clubs, 15 times to the brothels, 15 times for street meat. You didn't come down here 15 times and lived. We live. And you know, I got a car, so we going from big town to small town, small city to big city. Me and Andre everywhere. And I'm telling you, the girls in the coffee regions, they don't even know nothing about that world. The girls that be riding the cow, riding the horses, that ain't their world. When we do the outro and all the women that ride the horses, they don't know nothing about that. If you want the truth about pay for play in Colombia, let's be real with it. Like real pay for play in Colombia. The only 3 major cities where pay for play is like that out of the whole country. Bogota, because it's the capital. Medellin, because of the tourists. Cartagena, because of the tourists. And Cali, just a little bit because of our brothels and strip clubs. But the 3 main ones, because of the tourism. Bogota, Cartagena, Medellin. Most of the country don't even live in them damn country, in them cities. I'm gonna say this again. Most of the women in this country don't live in those three cities for you tourists. So when y'all try to sit back and sell it as if everybody, I'm like, most women live in the country regions, the Armenias, the Paredes, Santa Marta, Cali, Barranquilla. Y'all ain't going to those spots and buying no coochie. All those cities have it, but it ain't like those three tourist cities of Bogota, Medellin, and Cartagena. And y'all try to judge the whole country based on what y'all experience in that area. Another thing that y'all try to sell as if everybody's coming down here for that. Colombia got 7.3 million tourists last year. Families, couples, single men, single women. 7.3 million dudes didn't come down here and get no coochie. Y'all pool is small. Y'all don't want to admit that part. It looks like a lot when you're in the airport in Medellin and you see all these brothers. It ain't that many of y'all in comparison to all them white folks that be coming down here. You ever notice it be a lot of brothers, but there's always be a lot more white folks from Europe, from Australia, from the United States. You won't look at it, but it'd be a lot more white people in them lines coming to Colombia than to be you and your 20 brothers that be coming down here. Y'all not as big of a pool as y'all think y'all are. Y'all really not. And I'm not trying to insult anybody. What I'm saying is, let's be real with it. Let's be real with it. So be safe, have your fun with it, but don't think it's more than what it is. And for you guys that don't want to be and the reason why I just said this for the last 10 minutes is to let you guys know who are coming down here who don't want to be a part of the pay for play world. You can. You have more of a chance of meeting a decent woman than a pay for play. You really do. I know dudes that come down here and they'll meet I'll say you may meet a beggar before you meet a pay for play. You know, you meet a chick, she beg you for a cell phone. That's begging. That ain't selling no coochie. That's just begging. The chicks that'll send you a photo of her grandmama in the hospital, that's begging. That ain't selling no coochie. That's begging. I'll give you a chance to meet a beggar because y'all like broke chicks. You know that? Y'all like the brokest of broke chicks. You might meet a beggar just as fast as you see a pay for play. But y'all try to sell as if everybody's paying. That pool is not as big as you think it is. It's not that big in the States. It's not that big in Canada. It's not that big in UK. In no country, pay for play is a massive group of women. It's just not that. I don't care if you're in Japan. They have a small pool of the pay for play women, the geisha girls. I don't care if you're in China. No matter what it is, it's small pool. You guys are not that important. You're important as far as your spending power. You spent last year $16 billion on pussy. I'll say how y'all did that one. Y'all came to Colombia and spent $16 billion on some pussy. Dang, y'all horny. But yeah. He's speaking to William. He said, when I see somebody speaking else, I don't dip in the conversation. I just says facts. He said, the ones with the jobs are best. He said they only may give you one night a week, but they are safe and they believe in reciprocating. Yes, they do. They treat you well. Shout out to Nazarene in the building of the way. Appreciate you being here, brother. He said, this is why I take people like Andre and Andre here as more accurate in information compared to just men who travel around constantly. And and they had time to specialize in objective truth of the country. Yeah, we looked up. Remember the other day we looked up why pay for play is this way, what type of women, what group, and that's why I tell you guys, if you're gonna do me, that's why I say if it was me personally, brothel. I ain't got to worry about getting no disease. I ain't got to worry about and if I want an overnighter, I can connect with her. Say, hey, let me get your number. When you get off work, meet me over. How much your overnight? Oh, is that okay? Cool. I like what you did, girl. If you want two to come overnighter, be like you and bring your girl number 13. Bring number 13 with you. So you got two safe women from the brothel compared to dudes that be picking up chicks from the streets. And like, what the heck? Some of you dudes will be in Cartagena and will walk past a brothel to get to the clock tower to buy something off the streets. I don't get that one. How the hell you walk past the brothel to get to some street meat? You literally walk past the safest way to enjoy your fantasy just to get the trash in the streets. That's like walking past a restaurant and you going directly to trash cans to get the food out the trash cans in the back of the restaurant. You can afford the restaurant. You got money for the restaurant. Restaurant is nice and safe. What do? You walk behind the restaurant to go into the trash cans to get the leftover, filthy, trashy food that the restaurant threw away. There are women that are on the streets because they're not allowed in certain nightclubs. They're not allowed in certain strip clubs. They're not allowed in certain brothels. You ever wonder why they're on the streets? It's not a coincidence they're on the streets. They're not allowed in. Let me clear my throat. They are literally, gentlemen, not allowed to walk into those establishments. For whatever reason, they burned a bridge and they can't go in. A lot of women will rather be in a safe place with security and a shower and decent dudes walking in, prices stable, and they can make connections with dudes. They would rather be in a brothel. They would rather be in a strip club, but they're not allowed to go in. They're not allowed. Like I said, I don't know how they burned their bridge, but keep your eye on the streets. And that's how it is down here in Colombia. You will not find a girl that's part-time brothel, part-time street. Not in this country. You will not find a woman that's part-time brothel, part-time streets. Part-time strip club, part-time streets. Part-time swinger club, part-time streets. No. Part-time good girl, part-time streets. No, y'all try to sell that. Yeah, she got a job in the daytime, but she sell coochie at night. She's not a good girl, dude. She's a part-timer. Y'all done came with that BS a few years ago. She's a part-timer. No. She's for the streets. We know women that got jobs in the States that's for the streets, don't we? She got a full-time job, right? And she the freakiest, nastiest, filthiest thing on 2 feet when she off work, ain't she? Do we say that she partly for the streets or do we say she for the streets? We say she for the streets. Ain't no part-time for the streets. She's a part-timer. No, she for the streets, dog. Real women, you in any country, they don't belong to the streets. So guys, I say this part for safety. We're talking about safety on this episode. And I say this part not to discourage you, but to encourage you guys that are looking for good women. They're out here. Don't be nervous about, man, this woman's out to scam me. If you got a good one or a couple of good ones, they're going to be good all the way through your trip. They ain't out to get you all the way through your trip. I promise you that one. I don't know. I haven't met one dude that had a good one all the way through his trip, and then she drugged him on the last night. I've seen some of y'all with some trashy ones that y'all try to pretend like they're a good one, and everybody else see that she trash, and then she drugged you on the last night, and ain't none of us surprised that she drugged you. None of us. The only person that be sitting around surprised that you got drugged, dude, is you. I'm gonna say that again. Most guys that get drugged Most of us who live here, we ain't never surprised that you got drugged. We can see it. Because when you backtrack how you moved, we be like, that's what got him. Not because you're a bad person or you're irresponsible or foolish, but some of the movements that you made. That's why we always want to hear the whole story. That's why when you get drugged, we don't be like, oh man, that's sad. No, when you get drugged in Brazil, we want to hear the whole story. Because when you backtrack it, you look at it like, man, you didn't see this red flag? You didn't see that one? She gave you 5 red flags, dude, before y'all even made it into the Airbnb. So a lot of times when you dudes get got, we ain't surprised. We don't be sitting around like, man, I can't believe he got. Yeah. Yeah. We do believe you got. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. I just want to show you guys that map. Let me add this to the story. Stop this right here. Remove this. Add this to the stage. Shout out to all you
If she
guys.
suggests to go back to your place, that's another red flag, especially on the first date. Colombian women don't do this. You know, they're not gonna just meet you off a dating app, go on a date with you and then suggest to go back to your place. They're not trying to do that. They don't on the first date. They ain't doing that. That's what I'm trying to.
Now, when I say it, dudes don't believe me. When Andrea says it, as a Colombiana, y'all don't believe her. This is a brother, his career is based on hunting down women that scam dudes. This is his career. He is telling you the same thing that Andrea and I say. Real Colombian women are not going back to your place the first night and you smash them. Now, once again, I'm going to go back to this, and I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to be real quick with this one. If you've already built a rapport, that's one thing. You see what I'm saying? You guys been chopping it up on WhatsApp for like 6 months. Y'all been doing video chats before I come to the country, blah, 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 blah. Y'all built a real rapport. You see her mama on video. She just showed you her mama. You know, she been walking the cat. She walking the cat and whatever. You see her getting off work or eating lunch. Y'all built a rapport. That's one thing. So if y'all do something the first night, it's somebody that you got a rapport with. She trusts you and you trust her. That's a rapport. But if you think that you're gonna meet a regular Colombian chick in the club and you going back and you gonna smash a regular Colombiana the first night, that's a party girl, a scammer, a pay for play, a girl that is a beautiful bottom feeder. That's what that is. She's a beautiful bottom feeder from the poorest of the poorest of the hood of the hood. She's a scammer, meaning she's gonna either drug you, rob you, or hustle you. She's a pay for play girl. Or she just something, you know, just a party girl. That's what she does. She messes with foreigners every time they come into the city. That's it, and it's so simple. It's only those 4. The other 98% Colombianas, man, you ain't sleeping with the hell no, you ain't getting that cool. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care how cool you dress. I don't care how good you smell. You are not a real Colombiana. I'm gonna say this till the day that you are not getting that coochie the first time every time. No, it's not happening. It is not happening. Party girls, yeah. Ain't ish chicks, yeah. When she ain't ish, she trying to cheat on her man, and she using you because you're gonna be leaving tomorrow. Yeah. She's a scammer chick, yeah. A pay for play chick, yeah. She part-time pay for play, yeah. I'm with you on those for first night, one night stands. Regular Colombian women in a Catholic country on a Catholic continent. Man, you ain't running through no Brazilian or first nights like that on no regular. Not, or at least let's put it like this. I'm gonna stick to this country because I don't know about Brazil. I do know this. You ain't running through no regular Colombiana the first night. They do not play that because they do not want to be seen as what you. They don't want you and themselves to see them as them. What does the word thought means? The term thought means that whole over there, right? That's what thought means, right? When you hear female say she's a thought, what does thought means? That hoe over there. That's how Colombian women feel. I'm not going to be a thought. I am not that hoe over there. And I don't know how many times we got to say it. And Obi-Lan can say it. I can say it. Andre can say it. Tours by D can say it. Maya can come on the show. She said it. We're constantly telling you dudes, regular Colombianas don't do one night stands. And y'all keep on trying to, I beg to differ. Well, I had one. And then I want to, then when I hear you guys say, well, I had one, I always want to hear, give me the backstory. And I can tell you, she was either a party girl that does that with dudes. She that come to town. She does that with foreigners that come to the city. She's a party girl. She's a beautiful bottom feeder that ain't got nothing. And all she know is being promiscuous and drunk. She's a scammer chick that scams you, robs you, drugs you, or she's a pay for play. In those categories, yes, I can see you get your one night stand, but the other 98% Colombian, y'all crazy. And I keep he said that Western ass woman over there. Facts. Facts. Anybody throwing y'all no coochie the first night like that? I don't know why y'all think y'all gonna come to Colombia. See them, man, them boy, y'all keep listening to them dang YouTubers, man. Them dang dudes on TikToks got y'all buying plane tickets, standing in hours in the airport in Cartagena for 5-6 hours, swearing y'all gonna get y'all a regular Colombian woman. Them dudes got y'all food for real, for real. For real. And they will come on live streams and show, man, look what I got. Look. Dude. And then when you backtrack, you find out. And that's why when I see them dudes with them women, I be like, let me hear the backstory. As soon as I hear 2 seconds of the backstory, I'll automatically know, man, that's a scammer chick. Oh, that's a party chick, man. As soon as you get back on the plane, she gonna be doing that with the next dude. So that's how I look at it. He said those are some of the great picks from the festival. Shout out to you, Los, Zay, story captured, all the good videos. Yeah. I'm like I was saying, International Quiet Storm. I'm going to put together a montage that I'm going to be showing either Wednesday or Thursday of the whole weekend event, the whole celebration of Petronio, to let you guys see what you missed out on and let you guys prepare yourself for next year, Petronio Alvarez Festival. Shout out to you guys. He said, always great to see you. How's Chewy? How's Chewbacca? Hope he's doing wonderful. Shout out to my brother Theo once again. My man Amos is in the building. He said, I'm looking for a good woman, not a pay for play. Thanks for the info. Yeah, and that's what we're doing this, guys, to have you guys encouraged. Seriously. Shout out to my man Amos once again. Let's go back to the video. Let's hear what he has to say. I'm going to keep quiet for quite a while.
Tell you. So Colombian women are not doing that. They're not going to go on a dinner date with you, and then after going on the dinner date, go back to your place to go and have sex. They just don't do that. The only women who do that are the loose ones. So you just got to be very mindful of this. You know, they don't meet some guy off of Tinder or a dating app or whatever, and then go out on a dinner date after meeting them the first time, and then decide to go back to his house to have sex. This person potentially could be a scopolamine queen. That's another red flag. You know, you don't know her and she wants to go back to your apartment just after the first time of meeting her and going on a dinner date. Don't do that.
Shout out to my brother Lawrence for the $10 love over on the Cash App. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, brother.
So now you want to take her back to your apartment, to your place, and you notice when you get to security that she ain't got no ID. Decide to go. They don't
My bad.
On a dinner date with you, and then after going on the dinner date, go back to your place to go and have sex. They just don't do that. The only women who do that are the loose ones. So you just got to be very mindful of this. You know, they don't meet some guy off of Tinder or a dating app or whatever, and then go out on a dinner date after meeting them the first time, and then decide to go back to his house to have sex. This person potentially could be a scopolamine queen. That's another red flag. You know, you don't know her and she wants to go back to your apartment just after the first time of meeting her and going on a dinner date. Don't do that.
She doesn't carry any photo or ID. No, I thought I knew where they were, but
So now you want to take her back to your apartment, to your place, and you notice when you get to security that she ain't got no ID. You know, she doesn't walk around with an ID, she doesn't have it on her phone, she's just only willing to give some numbers. That's another red flag. Always stay in a place, number one, where that there's building security, and always make sure that before any chick comes to your apartment that you tell her that she needs to bring her physical ID, just not numbers. And if possible, try tell her, hey man, listen, the policy over here is that, you know, you need to send me your ID, so I need to like log it in with the security or whatever, blah, blah, blah. So you have a copy of that ID herself. So just be very careful. That's another red flag. If that chick is walking around with no ID and she says, oh, I don't have my cellular or whatever, be very careful. When she's actually in your home, be very attentive of how she behaves. Scopolamine queens, when they get into your apartment, they tend to like gaze and look at things in your apartment. They want to know exactly what's in there, what kind of valuables you have. So just be very attentive, because they're always gazing and looking around. They're trying to memorize the code for your telephone. They try and memorize the codes for your apartment if you're using one of those door codes. So just be very mindful. If she's looking around like that, you know, sitting in the corner, being very suspicious and gazing around your apartment, that's a potential sign that she's a scopolamine queen.
he said something that I was going to wait a minute to talk about, but he said it already. The phone codes. Let's take a quick pause for a second, a breather for a second. All the information that we're talking about tonight doesn't even apply to 99% of you guys. They try to sell it like all of us are weekend warriors. They're on social media, all of them going down there just for the ladies. Let's say all of us were coming down here for the ladies, but not all of us are coming down here for the same type of ladies. Most of you guys that I've met and that I've seen, most of us are not weekend warriors in the sense of coming down here and putting ourselves in dangerous situations. So much of this doesn't apply to most of us. This is just to give you guys who don't even indulge in this the truth about if you're going to be in the red light district or if you're going to be dealing with red flag women. Remember we said the two, red flag women or the red light district, to give you kind of like some tips on how to handle yourself or carry yourself in these atmospheres. But guys, do realize this doesn't apply to most of us. I don't care if you see 500 guys in the airport. There are guys that know how to be wise when it comes to pay for play. There are guys that have come down here 10, 15 times, went to DR, been to Thailand, and they've never had any issues, no problems at all. They know how to work with women in Sosua. They know how to work with women in Medellin, Cartagena. Most of the guys have no problems. It's the dudes that come down here and you can't tell them anything and they think they know everything. They're the guys that end up in trouble. So most of you guys that are pay for play guys, this doesn't even apply to you, because most of you guys have been doing it for years. You've had no issues. You know not to let your guard down. You know to use common sense. And the other trick that I'm going to talk about that they use is, he mentioned it, the phone code. They'll tell you, baby, and they'll be all on your shoulder, open your phone so we can listen to some music. And you open up your phone and you connect the Bluetooth to your little speaker that you brought with you. And she's like, and she'll wait a few, they do this on purpose. They'll wait a few seconds, like 10, 15 seconds, or even 5 minutes as those songs are playing. And she'll be like, I don't like that one. She's sitting on your shoulder, right? I don't like that song. Pick another song. And you have to punch your code in, right? She'll wait a few minutes again. And then she'll say, let me see your phone. I'll pick some music. You will punch your code in front of her again. She's got your phone code. So now you're knocked out drunk. You're knocked out drunk. She's got your phone code. Well, Andre, I only use now let's say you do the finger imprint. Well, shoot, that's even easier, because Now you're knocked out cold. All you got to do is put your hand up to the, while you're knocked out, all you got to do is put your finger up and you'll open up the phone anyway. Now she got all your crypto and she got this and she got that because everything is connected to your fingerprint. And you know how we are. We're children of habit. So if that's the phone code, that might be your crypto account code, and it might be your bank account code, and it might be this code and that code. And and if you set your fingerprint up for your phone, then you may have set it up for your crypto. You may have set it up for your bank account with your fingerprint with the imprint. And now she can clean out your bank account, your crypto, and everything else due to the fact she was sitting right there and watched you with the phone codes. They do that a lot, dude. They do that a lot. They will sit there and watch you with your phone codes. So if you have those women around you, make sure that you're careful when it comes to, just like when you're at the ATM and you make sure nobody's looking at your phone code, you better have the same common sense with this code. Now, some of you guys might, man, that's too much work. I'm going to Thailand, man. I ain't going through all that, man. I'm going to the Philippines. I ain't got to go through all that in the Philippines, man. That's crazy. Once again, most of what we're discussing today doesn't even apply to 80% of you dudes that do pay for play. It's you 20%ers that come down here that can't nobody tell nothing to. So don't think because the brother over there got that you're going to get got. Most dudes come down here, had it fun, go home, no issues. They've been down here 15, 20 times, no issues. They got certain girls that they've been dealing with for years, no issues. It's the guys that you can't tell anything to, that think they know everything. Those are the ones that usually get got because they let their guards down because they think they know everything. You see how that works? You think you know everything, so you don't put your guards up. I mean, I know you can't tell me, Dre. Okay, cool, bro. And then they get got. I'm gonna bring 3 chicks over next time. Okay, bro. Hey, it's your money. You're a grown man. Do what you want. And then when they get caught up with 3 chicks and get robbed, all the chicks in Colombia are evil. No. So guys, be comfortable with the fact that most guys that come down here and enjoy themselves in the pay for play world, they don't experience this madness because most of them already take care of themselves by doing some of the things that Obi was talking about. Shout out to you. And my man Theo with the $5 love, he said, I use Chewy Paw. You know what? I know you being facetious, but I could believe something like that. For the biometrics, he said, I'm good. I am collecting data once again in the building. He said, safer just to say, bruv. Just saying, bruv. Yes, sir. He say, Jay say, they think they know every goddamn, they do. They swear that they know everything. Jay can't tell them nothing. Jay will look them in the, they've been to Colombia 3 times. Jay done been here umpteen times to stay here on long trips, and Jay can't tell them nothing. And so what if Jay and dudes like me and all you guys, we sit back and just let the car accident happen. We just let them walk into their car crash like, hey, you do you, bruh. And then when it happens, they want to blame everybody else but themselves. But yeah, remember that code, the code one, because they do that. Let's go back to the video. Oh, this is a good one. She wants to be the host. She comes into your house and act like it's her Airbnb and she's a hostess. She's going into the refrigerator. She's getting ice for you. She's doing all the little, y'all fall for that one. Y'all fall for that one. Hook, line, and sinker. She's helping you take your shoes off. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, man, y'all fault. She wants to be the host. This is a good one. She's pouring your drinks.
She's very quick to want to be the host. I mean, you're in your apartment. A regular girl, she wants you to be the host. She wants you to cater to her. She wants you to ask her, what do you want to drink? Now, your scopolamine queen, she has other intentions. She wants to be the host. She's going to be the one to tell you, hey, what do you want to drink? Let me make you a drink. She's going to rush into your fridge, pull out some beers or pull out some, some drinks or whatever, and try and prepare it for you. Now, my advice is never drink with them. And if you do have to drink with them, prepare your own drink and always be mindful of your drink. If you leave your drink in her presence and you return, pour away that drink.
Even if it's water. Even if it's water.
You've watched this video and I've told you the tips on how to avoid a scope queen, and I've also showed you how to spot a scope queen. So just be very mindful. Don't come here to Colombia and end up being a victim. I know that you think that these girls, they're all beautiful and they all have your best intentions, but trust me, they really don't. Not all of them anyway. So just be very, very mindful, and just know that when you're in this kind of country, that they see you as a lick. By that I mean they see you as a target. You always got to see yourself and think to yourself, hey, listen, I'm a foreigner in a foreign country, and possibly these people see me as an opportunity. So that's it. Those are the tips on how to avoid a scopolamine queen and how to spot them. I'm out of here.
What's good? It's your boy Passport Dog here, and I want to address the number one concern you guys have about coming to places like Colombia, and that is the elephant in the room, and that's scopolamine, dragon's breath, getting drugged and robbed by a woman you met, because that's why you come here for. You come here to deal with the hot chicas, but you don't want to get killed dealing with these girls and have one of them spike your drink and then rob you. This is the biggest concern you guys have coming into a place like Colombia. This is the biggest red flag, and Colombia has developed a huge reputation of this type of activity. And I want to give you some tips on how to avoid getting drugged and robbed here in Colombia. Well, number one, the safe bets. You out here, you want to pay for play. It's not a secret out here. It's very open, and there are establishments that you can go to for these activities. And going to these establishments are a safe bet. You really never have to worry about getting drugged and robbed by a girl you met at a spa, strip club, or these big major clubs out here. For example, La Isla, Gusto, Yaris Park. Girls that get into these clubs are semi-verified. You really don't have to worry about these girls. And let's say a girl, you did have a problem with one of these girls and they're problematic, and hell, one of these girls did drug and rob you. You can go straight to the club. You can go straight to the club. You can go straight to the establishments. They have these girls. They check these girls' IDs. There's cameras everywhere. They will find this woman, and the club themselves will deal with this. So you really don't have to be concerned about a lot of these clubs, girls in these establishments, these strip club spas, the big major clubs, because they're semi-verified. It's not a guarantee, but hell, if you do have a problem with them, you can go straight to the club and tell them, hey, this girl did X, Y, and Z, and the club will handle it for you. So dealing with the girls in the clubs tends to be a very safe bet coming out here in Medellin, Colombia, or Colombia in general. You really don't have to worry about a lot of these girls. It's the girls outside the club, the ones that can't get into the club, are the women you have to proceed with caution. They can't get into the club for a reason. They usually don't have the proper identification, or something XYZ. They can't get into the club. The club doesn't like them. Who knows? They can't get into the club, and that's for a reason. So the girls that be hanging outside the club and can't get into the club, you got to proceed with caution. It's not a guarantee, dealing with those type of women they're going to have problems. It's just a rule of thumb. Like, they can't get into the club for a reason, so you got to watch out dealing with those type of women. But dealing with women in the establishment, spas, strip clubs, the major clubs, you tends to be very safe. It's a safe bet. You really don't have to worry about them. And if you do have a problem with them, you can go to the club and they will handle it for you. The major concerns, and also I must say, you got to watch out for Venezuelans. I have no problem with Venezuelans. I don't want to speak badly about Venezuelans, but Venezuelans come with a lot of problems. Number one, a lot of Colombians don't like Venezuelans. Like, people ask about racism. There is no racism here, but they are kind of some semi-racist against Venezuelans. Like, you have a Venezuelan chick, you try to bring her to your hotel, and you're staying in one of the big nice hotels, and she doesn't have the proper identification, proper documentation, because the documentation they have tends to be fake and not legit, so they won't even let her into the building when they.
That's true. That's 100% true. When you're dealing with Venezuelan women, and they are beautiful, gorgeous, the wildest intimacy that you'll have, but if you're in a quality spot, first of all, yes, Colombians do have a biasness with Venezuelans, because they come over here, they rob, they steal. Not all, because I know some really cool ones that have started businesses and just really nice people. But a lot of them have have done so many crimes here in Colombia that Colombian people do not. I don't want to say they don't agree with, or no, they don't like Venezuelans. And there are a lot of Venezuelans here in Colombia. And so it's not about them coming over, taking jobs and stuff like that, like Americans talk. It's just that Venezuelans bring crime quite often. And so Colombians don't they don't like that in their country. The other thing is, when Colombia was going through some hard times at one point in time, and Colombians needed to go to Venezuela to live, get back on track, Venezuelans rejected Colombians and told them, no, you can't come to our country. But when everything crashed in 2014 and 16 in Venezuela, Colombia opened up their arms to Venezuela and said, come on in till y'all get on y'all feet. And that's another reason why Colombians and Venezuelans don't really get along like that, because when Colombia needed help, Venezuela was like, Venezuela was one of the oil kings at that time period, and they told Colombians, no, y'all can't come over here, y'all suffer. But when oil, the oil industry, inflation hit and so forth in 2014 and 16, Venezuela lost all that money. Colombia was the first one to sit back and say, we'll work with you. Whereas Brazil said, hell no. Peru was like, A lot of countries told Venezuela, there are countries where Venezuelans can walk their ass up in there. No, it's South America. Not every country. Colombia is one of there's a couple of them, but Colombia is one of few. That's why you ain't got a ton of Venezuelans in Brazil. And they right there. So when he says that about the Venezuelans, bro, he ain't lying. And if you got a nice Airbnb, yeah, they'll recognize that's a fake ID, and or you at a nice hotel like the Intercontinental, they'll recognize. You say, damn shame, since they all used to be one. That's the crazy part, when Panama, Ecuador, Venezuela, and Colombia was all one country called Gran Colombia, and now Panama, basically got bought out by the United States, so they think they like this. Ecuador, they just doing their own thing. Colombia is right here. Then you got Venezuela and Colombian beef, and so, but yeah. Shout out to Theo. He said these women ain't ready for joy. He said the games that we play on. He said the games that we'll play on them nerdy girls will be taken in seconds. Absolutely correct. Shout out to the nerdy girls. That's what I married. Me a nerdy girl. Forget that. We was me and Andrea were out to dinner out of the club with a bunch of the guys, right? And some of the little lady friends. And the lady friends, one of the guy's girls got up and just started twerking it was a gay guy that was there at the club. And so she started dancing with him, and they were twerking and working. And even though you knew the dude was a gay guy, it was like, you got your woman, your Roman woman, in front of all these brothers from, because a bunch of y'all came down here from different parts of the country, and you like, man, it was as if you would say, man, I know Andre ain't in the club doing that type of thing. So Andre sat back quietly. Like I said, me and Andre don't mess with you like that, we get quiet. Andre said She said, because I was on the other side of the club talking to Kings and Dreams and some of the other brothers that came to town. Andrea said, you missed it. She said, your boys, girl went out there and just bent it over in front of all the dudes that was there and working and twerking, and because they had played some reggaeton, right? And Andrea was like, she said, even if I'm with my girlfriends, never. She said, that'll never be me. Got to get you a nerd girl, dudes. Got to get you a girl that's too nerdy for twerking, bro. That ain't her thing. That ain't her thing. Got to get you a nerd girl, bro. Yeah. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Derek being in the building as well. And my man IBN in the building. Yep. Let's continue on with the video because they give us some great tips.
Check her ID and they realize it's a fake ID. They won't let her into the building. So Venezuelans tend to be a little bit problematic here. And on top of that, Colombians are just kind of racist against Venezuelans. So you got to watch out for Venezuelans. I'm not saying all Venezuelans are bad, but they tend to come with a little bit of problems. They tend to be a little bit more hungry for the money. And they usually don't have the proper identification. And now the number one concern and the biggest concern is dealing with the Tinder girl. That's right. 9 times out of 10 times, it's usually a Tinder girl. And I have personal friends who have been drugged and robbed here in Colombia. It's not as common as you think. But these things do happen, and I have personal friends who have fell victim to these situations, and all of them, 100% of them, found the girl they met who robbed them on Tinder. So things to look out on Tinder, a couple red flags to look out for. Let's say you match with a girl on Tinder, you're talking to her, then you move the conversation to WhatsApp. As soon as you get her WhatsApp information, you're talking on WhatsApp, and you go on Tinder, you look back on Tinder, and the profile is deleted. She deleted her profile on Tinder. And then you chatting on WhatsApp. She don't even got an icon of her on WhatsApp. It's some type of cartoon or whatever avatar on WhatsApp. These things tend to be a red flag.
Don't let that slide by. So she's on Tinder. As soon as you guys start talking on WhatsApp, you go back and look at some of her Tinder photos, that account has been deleted. When you get over to WhatsApp, her avatar is a cartoon of a woman or her or AI version of her of a woman, but it's not her at all. So that's another thing. She talks about how she's not on IG that much. I'm not on IG or Facebook that much. Yeah, okay.
Also, you're dealing with a girl on Tinder, you're swiping on Tinder, and she's wearing a ski mask. And you swipe right on Tinder, talking it up with this girl on Tinder, and she's wearing a ski mask. You probably shouldn't be dealing with her. I know it sounds obvious, but a lot of you guys are so damn thirsty. Y'all so goddamn thirsty, y'all willing to do anything.
And that is a red flag. I think we think that all the red flags are about the women, but this one is about us as men. If you come down here with two things, you come down here thirsty, or you come down here with a sense of scarcity, like I'll never see another one like this one, I gotta have her. If you come with that sense of scarcity, you're gonna get caught up. If you come with that sense of thirstiness, you're gonna get caught up. I promise you, it's always the thirsty. I took the 3 guys that get drugged. You ready? That I've seen. The thirsty dude. The dude that's like, I gotta fulfill my fantasy. I'm horny. I'm coming down here. I got 5,000 in my pocket, and I'm gonna act a fool. Nothing wrong with that. But them the dudes that move too fast and don't use common sense sometimes. Like I said, most of the dudes that do pay for play, no issues, no problems. They come down here, have fun, no matter what country, and they go back home. They've never had a problem. They've been doing it for 20 years and no issues at all. But the extra thirsty dude that even the vets can't tell them anything. I got 5,000. Those dudes, number one, they get drugged. Number two, now this is no particular order. Number two is the dude that had a scarcity. You dudes are easy to get drugged and scammed because you actually think that she is so rare you can't get another. Dude, this is South America. Beauty falls off trees on this continent, grows from the ground in this continent. Beauty is just a part of the makeup of the culture on a whole continent. A whole continent of beautiful women. And you trying to act like that one pay for play or that one, you dudes it's crazy how dudes are even stingy now with their pay for play. Us old schools, the WhatsApp group started because dudes felt it was safer to share a good experience with a pay for play with your other brothers. Hey, fellas, remember the whole facts? Some of you guys don't remember the whole facts. Whole facts was the reason why a lot of dudes started the WhatsApp groups. Because you can sit back and say, hey, man, I got this female I was doing business with, man. She really nice, man. I'm heading back to the States, man. But, hey, show us some love, fellas. She down here. Here's her number and here's her Instagram. Dudes used to give whole facts out. Well, how much do she charge? She usually charges this and that, but I ain't trying to dictate her prices for you guys. But yeah, reach out to her, man. She good people do, and she'll take care of you for real. And she got 3 girls, dog. She got 3 girls that's cool like that too. I've been with all 3 of them. Dudes used to now, you scarcity dudes, man, you dudes will hold on to a pay for play. You ain't getting no numbers from me. No, I ain't telling you about no safe girls, no. You the number 2 dudes to get scammed and robbed and drugged. You scarcity dudes. Number 3, you bored brothers. You dudes get drugged the first day the most or the last day the most. Why? The first day you be so excited to be in South America, so ready, so much fun, and you tired off of a flight. You haven't eaten like you really need to eat. So, you grabbed a little something, but it's 5:30. You're trying to catch up with your boys and hang out. Your first night. I ain't trying to waste no time. So you're going out, you're drinking. You might be smoking you some Colombian weed and you just having a good time, right? And nothing wrong with that. But now you're thinking like, man, I ain't trying to go back to the Airbnb by myself, dog. Man, I ain't trying to be sitting up there all bored, man. It's only 2:00 in the morning, man. I gotta go find something. So now you go to street meet. Dude, or you dudes that on your last day. Let me get one more in. Let me just get one more in. I done smashed 5, man. 5 in 5 days. I got, man, my flight don't leave until 3:15. It's 1:00 in the morning. Shout out to T-Mac in the building. My dude. Hey, Callie wore me and Andre out, and we live here. We all had fun this week in T-Mac. I'm gonna put together a montage of all the videos and stuff for us to actually enjoy this up and coming week for all the guys that didn't make it to the Petronio. We had a good time. Shout out to T-Mac was here, man. Here in Cali having a great time, man. All of us that he supported, man. Tours by D, us, as well as other vendors. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, the Tinder swindlers. And so a lot of guys, they get drugged because they're just bored. They're the Airbnb bored, or the guys that haven't had anybody all week. You're going to be here for 7 days, and you've been here for 4 days, and you haven't been with anybody. So instead of going to a brothel or instead of going to a strip club, what do? You go out for some street meat because you're bored. A lot of dudes do that, man. It will amaze you how many dudes smash chicks out of boredom. Like that, you know what? Let me go out in the street, see what's out there. Let me go to the clock tower in Cartagena, see what's out there. And you smash something, or you thought you was gonna smash something, and you get drugged because of boredom. Those are the three groups: the thirsty dude, the scarcity dude that thinks that he'll never, if I let her go, I might not see another one like that for 15 years. That's how y'all act. And the bored dude. All three of y'all, always one of y'all gonna get drugged. All guaranteed. I know dudes that were some of the most intellectual dudes that I know that you would never imagine them getting drugged. And they came on the show. One brother came on the show and he told his story. He said, Dre, I was just bored. He said, it was my last day. I wasn't doing nothing. I don't watch Colombian television. No football game was on. So I got the chick. I went on Tinder. Had the chick come over. And she drugged me. And that's very common. That's very, very common. You go on Tinder. You start swiping. You get a chick to come over. And you got drugged out of boredom. Nothing more. It wasn't because you were super horny. It wasn't because you just like, I got a dream to be with this particular type. It was just, you ain't had nothing else to do. I wish I could put it another way, but yeah, bored dudes often get drugged. That's very common. That's very common. And that's why we said, don't come to these countries for intimacy only. Come to these countries for intimacy and, for example, I'll give you a perfect example. Shout out to T-Mac, right? T-Mac had this schedule, that schedule, this schedule, that schedule, this schedule, that schedule here in Cali. To where he's like, man, Cali wore me out. He didn't just come down here on the intimacy mode. He came down here and he had a game plan to where he didn't have a second to be bored. That's how you want to do your experience in other countries. If you center around your experience only around women, all of a sudden you're going to be like, what else is there? I guess let me see what's on Tinder. And you start swiping for another woman. And you're like, man, okay. And that other woman ended up being the one that drugged you because you had no plans on seeing nothing else or doing nothing else or meeting nobody or hanging out in other different spots. Your whole experience was pay for play. And all of a sudden you got the wrong one at the wrong time. And that's very, 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 very common. Bored dudes get got. Very common. He said, Dre, I'm not letting you throw shade on my Panama. Panama is number one. I love me some Panama. Believe you me. He said Panama is number one place in the expats to retire. Absolutely correct. That's so correct. He said I was going to take you and Andrea to Sabroso's Panama when y'all come in October day. Okay, cool. Keep me posted, D. Doctor. I mean, Doc. Keep me posted. Yeah. Yeah, true. Oh, yeah. Believe you me. Yes, sir. Mr. IG says this, or MRIG said this. He said, what are these, what are the women like in Panama? Well, you got to realize Panama is a highly populated of Afro-Latina community country. Beautiful women. Ooh. Yes, sir. I'll let Dr. Kenneth talk about that one in the comments. Yeah, more activities for you to go out and do more chances that you'll have to meet regular women. That's absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. Excuse me. Remember the other day we showed, like a week ago, we showed that beautiful bowling alley nightclub / fancy restaurant in Medellin. Man, oh my God, that was nice. Nice. That's a spot where you would take somebody. That's a spot where you would take somebody. You got golfing, you've got fishing, you've got so much classes that you could take. There's so much to do in Medellin, man, to sit back and just come there. And if you don't have a woman in your bed, you're bored. That is a sign that you're not taking all advantage of South America. You could be going somewhere outside of Medellin to horseback riding. You could take a 2-hour ride to Guatapé and walk the giant rock in Guatapé and El Peñon and enjoy that city. Oh my God. And the river and the foods. Man, y'all missing out, man. Y'all missing out just on the outskirts of Medellin, the waterfall, the spas that's on the outside of Medellin. Like those day spas, but they're like it's a getaway, and it's like they just spoil you, and you're in the midst of nature. I mean, they've got so much to do on the outskirts of Medellin as well as inside of Medellin. There is no way you should be bored in Medellin. I mean, even if you're walking up Tres Cruces, that's gonna put you to sleep for the day. Because by the time you hike up to the top of the Three Crosses and hike back down, yeah, you going to bed for the rest of the day. You bored? Yeah, go and hit that Three Crosses you want to. You get a view of the city that you ain't never seen before. But a lot of dudes don't take advantage of everything, and so they end up, yeah, you're right, in a problematic situation. Yep, looking for a third. Shout out to you, brother. Let me go back to our brother.
So, don't mess with the girl with a ski mask on Tinder when you swipe right. But real talk, like, it's just a sign. Like when a girl, like, also she doesn't have an Instagram. You want to get that Instagram. You want a girl with a digital footprint. You want a girl who has an Instagram, because guess what? On her Instagram, she has photos of her dog, trips with the family. She has a digital footprint. And especially if she's attractive, you match with her on Tinder, you're talking about, hey, do you got Instagram? And she doesn't have Instagram. What attractive girl do you know doesn't have an Instagram and is not thirsty for some attention? This is suspicious and a red flag. An attractive woman with no Instagram is a red flag. So you just want to watch out. Make sure she has a digital footprint. Make sure she has an Instagram. Like, if she has an Instagram, she had an Instagram since 2018, has pictures of her family, birthday parties with the balloons. You know, you got the big, oh, I'm 21, and she got the balloons with the birthday cake on the Instagram. Yep. She has a digital footprint online, an online digital footprint. And if she doesn't, red flag. Also, she's working from a business account, business WhatsApp account. So you match with her on Tinder. As soon as you match with her and move the conversation to WhatsApp, she's deleted the WhatsApp. You can't find her on WhatsApp. You can't find her on Tinder. She moved the conversation to WhatsApp. She doesn't have a real icon. These things sound kind of obvious, but a lot of you guys.
Hey, Jay, let me know how long you're here, man, because I can schedule this.
Guys are just so thirsty. You look over these red flags because you're looking at a whole lot of ass. And these are warning signs to look after. And if you're trying to pay for play on Tinder, come on, bro. This is Colombia. You can go to these establishments. You can go to the strip clubs, spas. Like, getting laid out here is the least of your worries. And you don't have to do the most to get laid out here. It's not a secret. It's out in the open, and you can go out and bang these chicks. There are certain establishments out there you can go to find these activities. But 9 times out of 10 times, it's a Tinder girl. And if she's moving like this, doesn't have an Instagram, doesn't have a digital footprint, online presence, no Instagram, no TikTok, no nothing, and she's attractive, these tends to be red flags you got to watch out for dealing with these Tinder girls. When a girl decides to drug and rob you, it's not going to happen in the club. It's not going to happen when you guys are alone. I mean, it's not going to happen out in the open, in the public, in the club. When a girl drugs and robs somebody, it's when you guys are alone, together, in your apartment, this is when she strikes. This is when the cobra strikes. It's when you guys are alone in your apartment by yourself. This is when the cobra strikes. This is when she drugs you. Just like my friend very recently who got drugged and robbed, he was alone with the girl in his apartment, the girl he met on Tinder, and as soon as he went to the bathroom to take a piss and he got back and decided to take a sip of his drink, this is when he got drugged. It is not going to happen in the club, out in the open, broad daylight, around a bunch of people. This is not when you should be worried about if somebody's going to drug and rob you. It is when you are alone in your apartment together with the person. She spikes your drink while you go to the bathroom or when you're not looking. So just be cautious of that. Don't have your drink laying around when you're in the bathroom. So this is when the cobra strikes. Also, let's look into the mind of a person who robs and drugs people for a living. All right, you're this girl, right? And you're looking for a victim online to drug and rob on Tinder. A fairly attractive woman has hundreds of matches on Tinder. Out of all these hundreds of matches, she picked you to be the one to drug and rob. Why? Well, as a robber, you got to think to yourself, I'm about to rob somebody and I have all these potential victims I can go to rob. You're swiping on Tinder, right? And you're looking through these photos, right? You run across this person and he's like, oh, no, I'm not going to try it on this one. You look at this person, oh, no, I'm not going to attempt to rob this person. Then you run into this goofy looking motherfucker.
Facts.
Oh, yeah. We got us a victim right here.
Facts.
You run into this goofy dude.
Y'all ready? You sure you're ready? Buckle up. This is how they see a lot of you guys that get off the plane. The thirsty dude, the bored dude, and the dude that believes in scarcity, with the scarcity mindset. If you ever want to know how you look in her eyes, and I mean this, no joke, and I mean this sincerely, you can after the live stream, you can tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, F you, Dre, whatever. If you ever want to see through the lenses of the scammer woman, this is you. This is you. Because you bored, you thirsty, and you got a scarcity mindset. No, Jay, I'm serious. I ain't trying to laugh at the dudes, but they don't realize, you don't see you through your own lens, right? But you never take the time out to see what you look like through the lens of the scammer woman, the pay-for-play girl, the party girl, the hustler girl, the low-life, beautiful bottom feeder. What do you look like in their eyes? If they could just all of a sudden magically let you see what they see, this is what they see. And some of you guys think it's a joke. They don't see what you see. That's why you don't see dudes that are about their business, or most dudes getting robbed or scammed. And he's right. You don't have to be a muscle-bound dude. But they realize certain characters or certain personalities, nah, he ain't the type to fall for this. He ain't the type to fall for this. You never see dudes that get drugged or the dudes that are about their business, that come across with a personality that they're about their business. Like, in other words, you know how Andre talk. You never see the dudes that know how to say no. They never approach the dudes and scam the dudes that they could tell, he'll tell me no. because there are dudes like that are like me and many of you dudes that know how to tell a pretty chick no. We ain't got no problem with telling a pretty chick, no, I'm good for the night. I'll talk to you. Let me get your ID though. Let me get your number. Maybe we'll chop it up tomorrow. But tonight I'm tired. Nah, babe. I'm about to go back to my hotel room. Let me go with you. No, that's all right. I don't need no company. They don't play them games with us dudes that know how to tell pretty women no. And they can tell who knows how to tell a pretty woman no and who doesn't. They can tell who is a dude that's thirsty, a dude that has that scarcity mindset, or a dude that's bored as hell. Scarcity mindset could be a dude that's lonely or sad. He just got through going through a divorce in the States or in Canada. Or he just a dude that got a pocket full of money. And he's like, man, I ain't met nobody yet, man. I've been here 3 days and I ain't met nobody yet, man. I'm about to go ahead and get me some street meat. If you notice the theme throughout tonight, we've been telling y'all, go to brothels, go to strip clubs, go to brothels, go to strip clubs, go to brothels, go to strip clubs. But if you ever wonder what you look like in those women's eyes, bruh, he ain't lying. He ain't lying. When they drug you, that's exactly how they see you. That's exactly how they see you. Like some goofy dude that's dumb enough to fall for this. They be looking at it like, man, I can't believe he's stupid enough to fall for this. I didn't think he was the type to fall for this. But since he's dumb enough, let me go ahead and put a little bit in his drink, even if it's water. He said, what do you think about asking for ID before leaving out with them after you meet them? If I got to go through all that, I'm going to leave her right where she is. See, y'all got the ID thing, ask for ID. I ain't never had to go through none of that. Why? Because I'll be with regular women. I was with regular women. When I was met Andre, I was with regular women. I ain't never asked for no ID. Why? Regular women weren't coming back to my spot the first night anyway. So, dude, hear me out. This is Andre, Mr. Say No. I know how to say no to a pretty chick. That's y'all. So maybe y'all need to go to another channel. Y'all need to go to Razor Ray's, Flyboy Way, somebody else's channel that can tell y'all how to run and do the ID thing. I am a regular woman type dude. I'm a saber-toothed tiger, long fangs. I like to hunt for my meat. I don't go to the grocery store for the meat. I'm old school dude. I like to, hello, what's your name? That's me. If I gotta ask for ID, let's put it like this. If I ain't never had to ask for ID in the States or in Canada and any other country I've been to, if I gotta ask a chick for ID, that chick ain't gonna be in my life. I don't care how fine she is. That's the difference between the dudes that know how to say no to a pretty chick and the dudes that don't have that have that scarcity mindset. Scarcity mindset, I gotta have it. And the only thing that stands between me and her is an ID. I just ask for the ID. All you scarcity brothers, I don't judge y'all. I don't put y'all down. I don't say nothing against y'all. But what I'm saying is that ain't me. So you asking the wrong dude, because I don't think like a scarcity dude. If I need to pull out, if a chick got to pull out an ID with me, dude, she can't go with me. Never could. Never could. And I've been through a couple thousand chicks just like a bunch of you dudes. And I'm not saying on a bragging point, because I wish it wasn't like that for real. But my point is, if I never had to ask for an ID in the States and I got to ask for an ID in another country, that chick ain't going nowhere near me. Nowhere near me. No. Unless it's somebody that I built a decent rapport with. And it doesn't have to be like a 4-month rapport. It can be just somebody that I know that they ain't evil. And my hotel is asking for ID. It's just a part of the hotel. Or my Airbnb is asking for ID. But just like you guys were just asking me, you said, what do you think about asking for ID before leaving out with them after you meet up with them? A regular chick, that night, you are not going to get that coochie that night, not no regular chick. party girl? Yes. A scammer chick? Yes. A pay for play? Yes. A beautiful bottom feeder that ain't got ish and ain't gonna be ish? Yes. You can get them the first night. And yes, you should ask for ID. Let's put it like this. If you're gonna deal with those type of women, yes, you should ask for ID and have that conversation even before you leave out of the club or wherever. You should always be the host or in control of the scenario. I mean, she should not be coming into your Airbnb making drinks for you. No, you make your own drinks. If you just meet her that night, you make your own drinks, or you say, I'm not thirsty. Let's get it. I'm here to get it on, girl. I ain't here to drink nothing. Well, I'm thirsty. I don't have anything to drink. Drink water from the faucet. But you be in control of the scenario. When it comes to the Uber, let me get an Uber for Don't put your hand down. I'll wave the car down. You know what? We ain't getting no taxi. I'm ordering an Uber. We gonna wait. But the taxi right there, I'm in control of this. I'm in control of this. So at the end of the day, I'm telling you, it's not as hard as guys are making it to be. And I know a lot of hotels ask for identifications. A lot of Airbnbs ask for identifications. But if it's the first time you're meeting that person, you've never spoken to that person before, it's the first night smash, nah, y'all can have them. But like I said, that's y'all. That's y'all world. So I'm just talking about safety. I can't tell y'all about y'all world when it comes to pay for play. I ain't gonna even lie about that. Especially street meet. I ain't never picked up nothing off the streets. Dog, dude, I don't even pick up change off the street. So you know I ain't about to pick no chick up off the street. I let y'all live that world. So I don't judge it because I don't know it. I can tell you how to be safe in Colombia, but I can't. So when it comes to I'm leaving out the club, we drunk. Do I ask for the ID? I don't know. That ain't my world. My job is to also say to you guys in all sincerity, one of the things that you'll know that I'm sincere with you guys, I know how to say, I don't know. There are certain content creators come across as they know everything. They got the answer to everything. I'm quick to tell you if something's not a part of my world, I'll let y'all go to somebody else, another channel that might know more about something than I do. I never try to come across like, well, I would do this or I would do. No. In some instances, like this one, I don't know. It ain't my world. I don't know. He said a heartbeat. Dre, I tell her no for real. Be disciplined. Absolutely correct. Absolutely. Maybe some of you guys in the comments can answer that question, but as for Andre, I don't know. And it wouldn't be fair for me to just spew something out there and then, act like I knew. When no. He said correct. Panama is used. I'm dipping the conversation. I'm dipping. Random question. Swinger clubs and massage parlors. Okay. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. That's some other spots that you want to go to. Swinger spots, massage parlors. Yes. Nazareth said, yeah, some of the some want McDonald's women and they get McDonald's service. Absolutely correct. That's a good way of putting it. T-Mac says this, and T-Mac is always here in Colombia, always. T-Mac said, I never invite a woman to my apartment, nor travel with me unless I know her family. I know her family. In Colombia, family is very importante. Muy importante. And they'll introduce you to family fast, so you ain't got to wait long. That is so true. So true. Good point. Shout out to DJ Davis in the building. He said, bros don't even ask for ID after the clubs here in the States. For real. Seriously. So my brother says, I've been to Medellin in 2017. He said, and had a blast. No pay for play. Only fun. Right. Thank you. Only fun girls who want to link up and dance, drink, and whatever. Absolutely correct. Has Colombia changed that much since the COVID? He said, I'm hearing bad things from the net. What do you, hey T-Mac, what do you have to say about that question? Some of you guys that have been down here to Medellin quite often, or Cartagena. The question is, has Colombia changed that much since COVID? No. I'll tell you why I say that. Because Medellin and Cartagena are not Colombia. There are cities in Colombia. And there are certain cities in Colombia that are still the same way they were. Certain towns in Colombia are still the same way they were prior to COVID. And a lot of times we make the statement about Colombia where we really mean, has Medellin changed or has Cartagena changed? Because those are the more touristy cities. And I would say that maybe they've changed, but I can't answer that question for you because I don't live in even though I watch the news and read the newspapers and stuff like that. But since I don't live in Cartagena, I try not to say too much about Cartagena since I don't live in Medellin. Okay, there we go. The experts. He said, your experience in Medellin is based upon the energy that you come. That's a good point. That's a good point. Your experience in Medellin and or Cartagena is based upon the energy that you come with. If you come with positive and productive mindset, then you will have a low risk and a great or good time. That I can validate. It really is about you. But if you come with a scarcity mindset, a bored mindset, or thirsty, yeah, you're going to have a completely different experience in the same city as a guy that comes with positive energy and good mindset. That is so true. That 100%. And the doctor says this. He said, this is a lexicon that you must be familiar with watching. Dre, street meat. 2, bottom feeders. Yeah. 3, scarcity dudes. 4, she's for the streets. You're welcome. Y'all will. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you, Dr. Keithan. Absolutely correct, gentlemen. I kid you not. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I know. It's kind of funny. Sometimes guys will come down here to Colombia and be their first time, and they've heard so many horror stories. And I know T-Mac can attest to this. It takes some dudes when you're hanging out with them like 2 or 3 days to calm down because they've heard so many horror stories that make up only, like I said, 7.3 million people travel to Colombia every year. Well, they broke the record last year with the 7.3 million. And they'll hear the horror stories of less than 1%, right? Like 5% are horror stories. And so guys will take that small percentage of experience, not think about the other 7 million people that had a great time and went home and came back again. Y'all don't think about that. They think about that little smidgen of 0.5%, and it haunts them. And the crazy part is It takes me 2 or 3. Some of you guys come to Cali, it takes me 2 or 3 days to calm y'all down and let y'all see people as regular people. It's the craziest thing. Y'all be worried about, and I'll be like, dude, breathe. Every female ain't out to get you. Everybody ain't to give you, you ain't giving papaya. You a good dude. Breathe. And then after about 2 or 3 days, and then this is the funny part. I do certain stuff on purpose. I'll sit back and I'll be like, I know how this person personality is. So I'm gonna introduce him to so-and-so because so-and-so personality is like his and they gonna gel. I do that all the time. Because some of y'all personalities don't gel with my kind of like energetic personality. Some of you guys are kind of aloof. So I got a couple guys down here that I know that kind of have that kind of like laid back personality like you guys have. And so I'll introduce you guys and you guys will calm down for them. For me, you're like, no, I don't know, Andre. I don't know what's no. Yeah, T-Mac said, he said, I don't even worry about meeting new women. He said, I have known the same women for 3 to 5 years. He said they are busy with their lives, so I travel with the others who are available. He said, I just hang with my novia in Medellin, or my novia in Medellin. Yeah. If you're single, build yourself a roster of ladies that are busy. When this one is too busy, you got that one. When these two are too busy, you got these. And that's how you do it. Or, you like me, you get married and sit your butt down somewhere. But for all you single guys, yeah, T-Mac doing it just right. Just right. It's not that hard, guys. I kid you not, guys. For most guys that come down here, we are. That's why I said earlier, take a deep breath, because most of what we're talking about tonight does not apply to most of the guys that do pay for play. Most of you guys that do pay for play, these stories don't apply to you. It applies mainly to the thirsty dudes, the scarcity mindset dudes, and the dudes that are bored all the time. This applies to you dudes, but most guys, no. The everyday dudes like T-Mac, myself, and others, no, it don't apply to us. Every blue moon, you'll hear somebody that lived down here for a while and he got. Every once in a while, you hear about a local got drugged, but it ain't every. Yeah. For none of us, it's not as big as what it is. It's just because we kind of like hyper focus on it that we make it seem like it's larger than life. But yeah, make it seem like it's larger than life. Yeah, street meat. Yeah, that's what these dudes coming out here for, the street meat, man. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. But this is how they look at you guys. When you are bored, when you had a scarcity mindset, or when you're thirsty.
And he's the perfect victim to rob. Maybe you guys look goofy as hell on these dating apps. Maybe you guys look like a person somebody would rob. Maybe you just look like a goofy ass motherfucker out here on these dating apps. Because you got to think to yourself, out of all the hundreds of matches this fairly attractive woman has, she picked you to rob. Maybe you just look goofy as hell. Maybe you look like a victim. So I don't know what it is. Maybe you need to hit the gym, bro. Maybe you need to look more serious and presentable on your pictures, because you look like a victim to be robbed. You out here looking goofy as hell, and they picking your ass as a victim. Like, you got to just think in the mind of a person who wants to rob people. Like, I'm about to go and mug somebody. I'm not going to pick the biggest guy in the block, because my chances of success are not going to be that great. I'm going to pick the weak and the flimsy, goofy looking motherfucker to rob. Some of you guys just look goofy as hell. And you look like a person who might get robbed. So don't look so stupid online. But on a serious note, like, dealing with these women out here, it doesn't have to be that complicated. It doesn't have to be that difficult. And you really don't even need online dating out here in Colombia. You just literally walk outside and you can find hot chicks. Bro, I'm telling you, like, you guys are so used to that American game. Just walk outside, bro. Walk outside and talk to these chicks, bro. It's not that difficult. And if you want to pay for play, bro, it's a safe bet to just go to these establishments, spas, strip clubs, these established clubs, because they're semi-verified. And if you do have a problem with these chicks, you can go straight to the club and complain, and they will handle it. But those are my tips out here to be safe here in Colombia. It doesn't have to be. I've been living here for the longest and never had a single issue. But I can't say the same for everybody else. Be safe out there. Watch it. And don't be looking goofy. Don't look like a victim. It's your boy Passport Dog here, and I'm out.
Shout out to Passport Dog. Appreciate all that he's done. And that is the end of the video for this evening. Shout out to Passport Dog. And as he was saying, man, just be yourself. You know, don't be trying to try too hard. They could tell a victim a million miles away because you're trying too hard. And like he said, go outside, just meet people. I know some guys that come down here, their first couple trips, they ain't smashed nothing. First couple trips, they just meeting so many people, man, doing so many things. And then by the time their third or fourth trip, man, they got a nice roster of good, decent women. Why? They were patient. Because the YouTubers will sell you, before we come to the end of this video, YouTubers will sell you, like, if you don't have sex with somebody in South America, your first trip or second trip, or no matter where you go, Thailand, Japan, if you didn't sex somebody, you did something wrong on your trip. They will sell you that. And so now you start to be anxious because you've been here for 3 days on a 5-day trip, and you think you, in your mind, subconsciously, black men, because we're the only ones that fall for that trick, in your mind, you think that you're doing something wrong. I know plenty of dudes like me that didn't come down here and just was acting a fool right out the gate. Some of us just was like, you know, let me just get to know the country. Let me see what it's like down here. Let me see what everybody's talking about. You ain't got to come just rush. Andrea says this about, she said, why are your people so thirsty? Why they in such a rush? I couldn't answer the question. My man Chris said, once again, Dre, thanks for all that you do, my Detroit brothers. Shout out to you, Chris.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Shout out to you as well, you Chi-Town boys.
And you say Shot City? Shot City. I'm coming home again.
Yeah. Shout out to the Chi. A lot of guys just make that mistake. They just too thirsty, and Colombian women pick up on it. Even the good ones sit back and watch y'all like, I don't want an American man. Why? They move too fast. The mistake that we make about Colombian, and T-Mac can attest to this, the mistake that we make about Colombian men, we assume Colombian men are hitting it the first night like we hit and smash chicks in our country the first night. We do. Because when we see Colombian men, their woman is all over them, kissing all on the neck, and they just so romantic, and they're all in the gym kissing. So you like, they had to smash on the first night to get that related. As passionate these Latin women are, they had to smash the first night. And Colombian dudes will tell you, no, I didn't smash it the first night, dog. No, when she all over you, dog, you had to. And they'll tell you, Nah, dog. We ain't hungry and thirsty like you, mom. That's what Colombian dudes will say. We ain't hungry and thirsty like y'all. We like intimacy and sex like y'all, but y'all on a whole nother level of hunger. And that shows, man. And a lot of Colombian women be like, man, I ain't messing with these American dudes. Why? They thirsty. They thirsty. They only want the sex. Y'all don't need, this is the funny part. Here we go. Y'all don't even know how to hide the fact that you want the sex. Remember back in the day, you used to kind of like court the woman a little bit, even though you wanted to hit it. But you at least court her and made her feel like a woman. Y'all come down here with just, I got a pocket full of money, motherfucker. Y'all be holding y'all wallets up in the air in the airport. I got a pocket full of money and a handful of condoms. What's up? You have the same desires to be with a woman in the States like you are in any other country. But at least in the States, you know how to fake it till you make it. You at least know how to make her feel like you really like her. Y'all don't even come down to these other countries and make the women feel like you like them. And you wonder why a lot of, if y'all don't realize, there are a lot of women in South America that will not touch Americans because of how we act. Not because they don't think we're attractive, but there are women down here like, I ain't messing with no American. Girl, you crazy. I ain't messing with no American dude. Girl, you know they only want the sex. Why? Because we come so thirsty when it comes to sex. You know once he get done beating you up, he gonna disappear. He ain't gonna call you back, girl. I don't see why you giving them Americans your sex, girl. There are a lot of foreign men. Shoot. Y'all think everybody want us, man. That product that's gone. Those days are over where you could just say, I'm an American girl. Oh my God, he's American girl. Them days over. Been over. So if you think that a lot of women are you're gonna come to these countries and you don't have to vet anybody and they're just gonna pour all over you because you red, white, and blue, shh.
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Okay. Okay. Theo said this. He said, I'm shy, Andre. He said, I'm going to stay in my Cali room and just look out the window. He said, I'm just too goofy. Woe unto me. Oy vey. Oy vey. Woe unto me. Oy vey. Yeah, man. And you be looking out the window and all of a sudden your neighbor be looking out the window too. You be like, hey, how you doing? I'm all right. You and your neighbor become cool and she introduce you to her daughter. That's how it is in Colombia. Everybody just cool. Dude, it is not that serious, man. It's not that serious. It's all right though. It's all right. Yeah, traditional Catholic countries down here. Yes, sir. He said, not happening. He said, I grew up Catholic. Thanks, my man Tori, for letting the dudes know. Yes, sir. He said, Theo, they're gonna bust your door down. Facts with food and everything else. Food and music. That's how they do it. He said, feminism did a number on dudes. Thirsty box out here. And I can understand that, fellas, because I ain't been in the States in forever. So I don't know what y'all went through or going through when it comes to dating and then coming to a continent with beautiful women and they're feminine and they're fit and they're fun. So it's like, man, my dreams come true. Thank you, Kevin Samuels. And so I understand. But fellas, man, we got to take a deep breath, man, because there are too many women that they just can see it in your face. You don't like me. You just want to use my body and leave. And they're like, no, I am not going to let these foreigners use me. That hoe over there thought, that hoe over there, you can let her use you. You can use up her. But many women are like, no, I'm not going to deal with. Andrea hears it. Andrea hears it and dude, it will amaze you how many times Andrea's had to defend being married to an American. More, this is the kicker, than being married to a black guy. Am I lying, babe? Oh, she must not hear. She got her earphones. She got her headphones on. She's had to defend her relationship being married to an American male than being married to a black man. That's how much we fucked our image up around the world. And I bet you some of you guys that live in your countries can attest to some women in the Philippines will not marry or date an American dude. They'll party with, they'll have fun with, but be serious with. There are some women in Thailand that'll have fun with, that'll party with, but be serious with America. There are women in Brazil that'll have fun with, they'll party with America, but be serious. Like, and when you meet their families, now you got to prove that you care about her. At least, how good is your pretend game? Can you pretend that you even give a dang about her? Or are you just thinking about going into your wallet, throwing a couple $100 and smashing her for the weekend? It's crazy. It's crazy. And then y'all listen to these other YouTubers and they hype y'all up to come down here. And then y'all come down here and you be all disappointed because you had to overspend to get what you were looking for. When me and other brothers are telling you that live in these countries, bruh, you ain't gonna get nobody, no real woman in one night. You ain't never talked to this person before in South America. Shh. You asking for a red flag. You said, I want to go to sleep with a red flag. He said, like my friend's mom would today. Know your worth. Know your worth. My brother said, he said, I felt that way in 2017. He said, low key like a celebrity. Absolutely correct. So I'm guessing it's changed the messaging. Yeah, 2000 COVID proved don't nobody worship Americans no more. As stupid as our president was telling everybody use pine sol or bleach, swallow pine sol or bleach to get rid of COVID, people around the world saw that. They saw us walking around with no masks on. They saw us arguing from state to state to state. They saw us. We were one of the last countries on the freaking planet. One of the last countries on the planet to go into quarantine. Millions of Americans died because y'all were too arrogant to go into, y'all still at the beaches. While all of us in the rest of the world locked up, we watching Americans y'all just roaming around the grocery stores, y'all still at work, y'all at the world been shut down for weeks. America, this is a crazy part. I'm looking at it. It was like a cloud that had already covered the rest of the world. America walking around like ain't nothing wrong. Y'all couldn't even spell COVID yet when the rest of the world is already on lockdown. Y'all swore y'all had a gigantic fan to blow away that dark cloud of COVID. It's not gonna come here. I mean, y'all partying, y'all still clubbing. The rest of the world looking at, what the hell are they doing in the States? And so when it finally hit, it hit. You do realize other countries looked at us like we were the biggest dummies, and all that worshiping of Americans came to an end. I never forget that. I never forget being on the outside of the United States, reading the news and following the news in other countries, and that being America, and people thought it was such a big, oh, you from America? Oh man, terrible. I would love to go to America. That worship part of being American, or a female like, oh man, I'm about to have sex with this American. them days came to an end as soon as they saw how stupid Americans were with COVID. Nobody worships us anymore. Nobody. Poor, if you notice, the poorest of the poorest of the poor worship America. Regular people, if you think you're coming down here to Colombia or Brazil and you're going to impress somebody by saying you're an American, shh. They going to be with one eyebrow up. What you here for? We was at Rico Richie, the restaurant bar, a couple days ago, and I mentioned this to you guys. There was this brother from Miami, white dude from Miami. I mean, a Latin dude from Miami. He had like 3-4 baddies with him. So me and him hit it off. We talking and everything, Florida boys, and he got ready to leave. So he said, "Okay, Dre, I'll see you later." Blah blah blah. And so the ladies with he only had one. So the guys were kind of like, the ladies were kind of like checking out the guys that I was hanging out with, some of you guys. And the first thing one of them said was like, where do you live? How long are you going to be here? And the one guy said like, "I'm just going to be here to the end of next week." They counted his ass out. The next girl said, "How long are you going to be here?" "I'm going to be here till," it was almost like Goldilocks and the Three Bears type of thing. "I'm going to be here for 2 weeks." Count your ass out. "How long you gonna be here?" And I didn't catch on, so I'm just making conversation. I said, "Well, I live here." You know, me and my wife and the dude, the baddest one, just walked right up in my face. And I was like, "Did you not hear that? You didn't hear the rest of the sentence." I said, "I live here, and me and my wife." And you got to emphasize it in Colombia, because in Colombia, just because you say you got a wife don't mean a dang thing. And T-Mac can tell you that. You might as well say you were single for 30 years. Because to them, marriage means I will be your side chick. That's all that means down here. Do not think that's going to be, "Oh, you're married. I'm so happy." Marriage means, okay, I'll do take my number down. I'll be your side chick. That's what that means. So I always have to emphasize, I am happily married. And I still get women like, "Are you sure?" But my point is, because I live here, that gave me more points as an American than just being an American that's visiting here. Those days of you guys getting brownie points because you're an American, that's what my point is. Because we're Americans, them days are done. Done. And most countries are starting to get like that. Nobody's worshiping Americans anymore. They don't. What about Mexico? They showed on in Mexico. They protesting you. Spain, Portugal, they protesting you there too. South America, they look at you like a John, like you just coming down here for pay for play. They don't look at us as serious. Southeast Asia, same thing. You're not but a big John. You coming down here to back hoochie. You don't want nothing serious. In other words, they don't see those of us that come to these countries as serious, because there's so many that come down as weekend warriors. So they don't know who to trust. So they decided, I just don't trust no Americans. I'm not gonna waste my time. I ain't gonna give my heart to no Americans. I ain't gonna give my coochie to no Americans. I'll just stick with my own man. And it's starting to get like that, to where like the brother said, 2017, he's absolutely correct. All you had to do was be red, white, and blue. You was gonna get the coochie, because they like, I wonder what American men are like. That moment has passed. That's like trying to buy Bitcoin right now when it was $23. So what I'm saying, now it's 100,000, 120,000 now. Too late to get it for $23. Yeah, seriously. He said, "I was in Bogota 10 days ago. Just got back to the U.S. this morning." Shout out to my man, I am FF in the building. Glad you had a good time in Bogota. Beautiful city. My brother says this. He said, "This is the very best." He said, "Be the very best that you can be." True. Be that one that she sees is very special. True. then watch the magic happen. 100% true. In other words, be the difference in what many see as the same. And the key thing is, I kid y'all not, man, in all sincerity, the key number one secret that dudes keep messing up on that will make you stand out here in South America, being yourself. Man, so many dudes come down here trying to be something that they not, and the women can sense it. The dudes that be themselves always win. Us nerdy dudes that embrace your nerdiness, and you ain't trying to impress nobody, watch what happens. You see what I married? I'm just as nerdy as the rest of you dudes. All you nerds, unite. Revenge of the Nerds, unite. You see your nerd brother. You see what your nerd brother married, right? So don't sit back and try to pretend like nerds don't win. In South America, nerds win. Southeast Asia, nerds win. Parts of Africa, nerds win. Parts of Europe, nerds win. You ain't gotta come down here pretending like, yeah, I'm a tough street dude, not from the hood. I don't even show my East Side Detroit part down here. They don't need to see the steel-toed boots, Andre. They don't need to see the street side, Andre. They need to see nerd read a book, Andre. Nerd write a book, Andre. Be yourself. Some of y'all try to come down here like you ain't smiling in photos. This South America, everybody got good teeth. You don't smile in photos in South America? Yeah. She ain't gonna F with you long. You ain't gonna be taking her family photos with her family and you ain't smiling. Grandmama smiling her dentures. Yeah. He said, do they like cloud engineers? They got the AI convention coming up. The cloud engineering. I sent that to you too, Theo, just to let you see it. Here in Cali, Colombia, they have the AI the AI engineer convention coming up in a couple weeks. Ain't gonna be nothing but a bunch of 20,000 nerds that's into tech down here in Cali in a couple weeks. Me and Andre be going to plays, symphony, go see the orchestra. We go to the ballet, museum. We every country we go to, we go into the museums. That's a guarantee. But be you. Don't pretend to be somebody else. Just be you. If you're into bowling, you're gonna meet some bowling chicks. If you're into rollerblading, you're gonna meet some hot rollerblading chicks. If you're into fishing, you're gonna be some bad fishing chicks. Don't be somebody you ain't. If you like fishing and you got all these other dudes that you hanging out with and can't none of these motherfuckers fish, go fishing. If you like bowling and can't none of these clowns with you bowl, bruh, go bowling. You will meet somebody. South American people are so cool. You will meet somebody there and they'll introduce you to somebody. And next thing you know, you got you a bowling boo. You and your boo bowling and the rest of them clowns still up in there trying to do whatever they doing. I'm telling you, be yourself is the number one flex in South America. It's number one because so many dudes are, the reason why being yourself is number one, because so many dudes come down here pretending that they ain't who they are. So y'all all look like cookie cutter versions of a fake person, right? Let's be real. But the few of you that come down here and be who you are, I ain't no thirsty dude. So I'm sorry, baby, that ain't me. I ain't no scarcity dude. I'm sorry, boo. That ain't me. I ain't a dude that get bored and I gotta only have sex. So baby, that ain't me. Them the dudes that win. But the dudes that come down here like with their fangs hanging out and drooling, I gotta get the Colombian pussy. I gotta get the Brazilian coochie. Oh my God, I gotta get pretending like you somebody else, or trying to pretend to be like your favorite YouTuber. I see y'all do that a lot. Y'all come down here and try to pretend like y'all favorite YouTuber. Stop that. Stop that. Don't even come down here trying to be Andre. Be you. Don't even try to be Andre. I love when you dudes come down and it's you. It's authentic. It's you. And I see it. Most dudes that come to Cali are like that. That's the one thing that I love about you dudes that come to Cali. Most of you dudes are just regular, everyday dudes that come down to Cali. It's nothing spectacular about any of us. You don't pretend to be somebody. T-Mac is a quiet, laid-back personality, man. This dude got, you listen to T-Mac's stories, he's got so many adventurous things that he's done in his life. But when you meet T-Mac, he's always been kind of like a laid-back soul. My uncle is like that, and a Terrell is like that. A lot of dudes, Abraham that comes down here, he's like that. My man Will that lives down here, Kenny down here. All of us kind of got that. I'm probably the biggest mouth in Cali, if you want the truth. You don't find too many personalities that's animated like I am down in Cali. Most dudes kind of have a mature audience's only personality. So in Cali, dudes don't have no problem with just being themselves. Like, okay, if I get the coochie this week, okay, cool. If I don't, I'll wait till my next trip. And then these dudes don't have no problem, man. I know dudes in Cali that had 3 or 4 trips, and they like, and then all of a sudden on the 4th or 5th trip, they meet like 2 or 3 fine ones. And they're like, man, I'm good now. Or they be like, my second trip, I'm gonna go ahead, hit a brothel, get that itch out the way. And then I'm gonna keep on focusing on the regular chicks. I know dudes that do that, but that thirstiness, that's Medellin, man. Sorry, Medellin, that's what y'all do. Y'all some thirsty, man. Cartagena, you too. Bogota, you too. Y'all thirsty because you're too busy trying to be like the next man and not being who you are. I'm telling y'all, dudes, man, be you. I know you around a bunch of. Because you get off the plane, you surrounded by thirsty mother. And then the dude that you meet, hey, what's up, bro? What's your name? Where you from? Oh, Baltimore. What's up, man? I got people in Baltimore, man. Y'all exchange numbers. And you meet his boys, he meet your boys, and y'all hang out. And it's a bunch of thirsty dudes. But in your heart, you didn't come down here for the thirst, for real, for real. But now it's 10 of y'all together. It was 4. Now it's 10 of y'all together. And 9 of them are some thirsty, bored, scarcity mindset dudes, right? But that ain't you. And so you pretend to be what the crowd is. Peer pressure, like in high school. You ain't really like that. And so now you pretending and you wonder why ain't no regular women coming around all 10 of you crazy mother. Because all y'all faking. All y'all faking to be somebody who y'all really ain't. When you come down here, the dudes that win are the dudes that be themselves. If you got, for example, you got dudes like Flyboy Way. He got an outgoing personality. That's him. He ain't faking it. That's who he is in real life, in the States, out of the States. But then you got his best friend, James, Kings and Dreams. Kings and Dreams kind of more of a laid-back personality. He don't try to pretend like he's Flyboy Way. Flyboy Way don't try to pretend like he Kings and Dreams. And that's how they've been traveling the world together as brothers. Whether they in Jersey or out of Jersey. Both men are just being themselves. Be yourself, bruh. Be yourself. Being yourself will keep you out of a world of trouble. I swear. I swear, bro. Yeah, they got the AI convention coming up in a couple weeks. Shout out to you, Theo, with the super chat. He said, Terraform. Si, senor. For real. Si, papacito. Si, papacito. I be loving these nerd chicks. I ain't gonna do a lie, bro. My Andre put her thick glasses on. Yeah, Andre blind like I am. Don't think I'm the only one blind in this family. Andre put her little nerd glasses on, get her a book, just sitting up there reading. And then she said, I got the next one. Andre be 5 books deep. Shh. I told y'all last night, Andre looking at one of our boys' girls, she twerking. Andre like, never. Never you would see me do that. Never. I am a lady. I'm like, okay, Mrs. Spence. He said, if a woman catfish you, he said, if a woman can fish, she's a cat. There's a lot of fishing ponds around here, man. There's a lot of good fishing around here. They've got the fishing where, you can do fly fishing and as well as, there's regular fishing with your fishing line. They also have fishing ponds. They got those in Medellin. They got them all over the country where it's like a small lake and they purposely fill it with fish, right? So it's just fish overflowing. And so you and the kids go, and they got benches all around them, and you pay like a certain amount, like you may pay 20,000 pesos, and they give you the fishing rod and the bait, and you catch the fish, and you can take the fish back home. So they have even fishing ponds that are just for the family and stuff like that. You don't feel like just doing major fishing. I've gone to fincas. You know, fincas are the farmhouses or the villas. I've gone to a couple of those, and they have the fishing where they have a pond full of fish, and they give you a fishing line. You'll catch your fish, and they'll take it, clean it, and cook it for you. And you just sitting there in the hammock, just rocking in your hammock while they're cooking for you. Heck yeah, nerds built the world. If it wasn't for us nerdy dudes, man, please, you wouldn't have the art that you have, the books that you have, the creation that you have, the technology that you have. Man, nerds invented the chair. It was a nerd dude that sat up there and said, what if that rock was like completely round? I know it's square right now, but should a wheel be square, or should it have a circumference? Next thing you know, we got the wheel because some nerdy dude sat up there and said it is better to roll something that's more round than something that's flat on all sides. Why you think all the nerd dudes for the most part are rich? All the nerd dudes for the most part have become president. We ain't had no president that looked like he been in the gym. Obama was the closest one, you know, basketball court, but none of our presidents look like they like whoop somebody in, right? All of them look like nerd dudes. Even Barack, nerd dudes. Nerd dudes. Nerd dudes. Every one of the large families, from the Rockefellers to the Waltons family. Is it the Waltons? Because Walmart family is Waltons or Waltons? The Walmart family. But at the end of the day, just being yourself, and that's the most important part. Just be yourself. Yeah, you get, oh man, anime down here. Gaming, anime movies. Man, y'all sleeping on South America, man. Y'all need to, you know what you guys need to do? Start joining some of these Facebook groups. But I don't know Spanish. I don't care. Join some of these Colombian Facebook groups around the topics that you like, man. Because once you get your Spanish down pat, you're already in the groups, and you know where the events and the conventions and all that, like Comic-Con and all the other, like I said, the AI convention is coming up. They always got motivational speakers down here, how to do business marketing, how to do digital marketing. All that is down here in Spanish. The same speakers, Tony Robbins been down here, Les Brown been down here. All those speakers, man, that we think are only in the States, they be down here in South America too, man. They be down here in South America. So when y'all sit back and think that only in North America we get this or that, okay.
I'm not black, I'm Oche.
Oh, the Walton family. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, there are a lot of AI conferences in Cali. Yep. Yeah. They just had like last year, they had the Black Women's Business Convention. Y'all would have loved to be down here for that one. All the Black women in South America that own businesses and growing businesses, and all the sisters coming together looking so amazing, taking care of business. He said, all right, fishing ponds and nerdy girls sold me. He said, got to go to Colombia. Yeah, man. He said, you're right. The Walton family out of Arkansas owns Walmart. Yes, sir. I didn't know they was out of RK. I didn't know that. I did not know they were out of AK. I know they were out of Arkansas. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Well, let's get ready to wrap things up for the evening. We've been here for 4 hours. let you guys rest. Let brothers like T-Mac and myself wind down from the Petronio. Like I said, I'll have video footage of the Petronio Alvarez Festival for you guys to enjoy. The festival is still going on right now. It's about 100,000 plus people outside right now at the concert, because the free concerts at the concerts, and they don't end until 2 o'clock in the morning. So they are partying even as we speak. And that's why tomorrow is especially since tomorrow is a holiday. Especially since tomorrow is a holiday in Colombia. Shout out to all you gentlemen. Let's do some outros. Do some outro videos. Go to this Afro-Colombian festival. Let's go here.
Like so. Yeah. Yeah. Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck. Up the budget, cashing it in, damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. Her name ain't Megan, but yeah, she a stallion. The way that we dressin' ran out of Italian. New chain bustin', peep the medallion. Pull your own troubles out by the gallon. Her name ain't Lotta, but she from the south. Her name ain't Ruby, she got a big mouth. Putting it in, she sticking it out. Putting it in, she sticking it out. She like salsa, one in a hole, just like a golfer. If you ain't leeching, what can you offer? Ain't got it, they just be talking. Ain't got it, they just be talking. They gon' tell you what you wanna hear. Yeah, put you in a nice pair. Best if you don't listen.
All this shit from me, I'm making her wet. It's double line, they know we the set. They know we up next, that's why they upset. Diamonds on me, and you know it's baguettes. Ballin' so hot, man, I need me a rap. If you ain't on time, then you getting left. Can't live in the past, ain't got no regrets. Ain't looking for love, just want me. Like it or love it, still gotta respect it. How you in first, but you coming in second. They watching you next, so you gotta protect it. Running it up and we breaking the records. You gave us your last, you should've just kept it. Eyes on me as soon as I step in. The eye on me, you know what I'm reppin'. It's eyes, so yeah, you know what we dressin'. Our blessings is coming, they know that we destined. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. You send us the budget, send us the budget. She wanna suck in my hands on weed, she tell me don't touch it. What you doing? We bringing them vibes, they know we don't force it. Tell them don't rush us. Don't rush us at all. Hate us or love us, it really don't matter. Ain't holding no grudges.
Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it.
She want me to touch it, I'm making her cream. Like she a Russian, she for the team. She bringing her cousins, I'm bringing my brothers. Now it's the scene, and we all for being.
Like it or love it, I had to just dub it. Ain't no in between, no in between. She for the streets, feeling so geek. She for the streets, feeling so geek.
Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget.
could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, tell the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weed up. I can't chase a man for no paper. Just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and to stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like.